Hey, just finishing something in my puzzle matching game that was time sensitive. And I saw it just at the last second before I started, but we're done now. So that's good. Hey, Madam Butterfly, how are you? Friday night, party night. We are gonna party on. I'm going to do a video. I've scripted another book video. And I think I'm going to put a bunch of little meme video grabs in it. Meme-ish. Memes. However we want to say that. I might do that while it's just warm up, although there seems to be a lot of people here already. But let's do this. Close this couple of door. Is this good? Oh. Come on, come back to life, damn it. All right. I got a box, which I know is from Charlie. I was going to call it a mystery box, but I know it's from Charlie. Right, let's start to set things up. I want to do the talky bit and then the meaty bit and then the tasty bit. I am a grown-up and use big words. Hello, Hannah. Literally quick scream at internet when fuck it, I quit. Oh no. I hope I haven't cursed your internet, Hannah. Right. Trying to get my shit together. Yes. This is what we want to do. That'll do. Where's my creme de cacao? I think I should get that out. Cherry. Creme de cacao. Okay. Put that there. Got my phone because it's got the script on it. Hosts. This to start with. This. Right. All right, I think I'm ready to go. Get ready, because here I come now. Make sure my camera's still set on the right thing, because it mysteriously wasn't recently. Okay, that's what we want. I'll just double check that's on auto, yes. If I was a professional, I'd actually fix it up, but I'm not, so I don't. Okie doke. That looks ready. That looks ready. Are you ready? Yeah, you look ready. Mad Max references for the... No, that's Judge Dredd references for the win. Jesus Christ. Both post-apocalyptic. Da-da-da. Feature a brutal futuristic cop. G'day cocktail lovers. It's time for another of my favorite cocktail recipes to go in the book. And this week I've got one that's called... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Alpha. G'day cocktail lovers. It's time for another of my favorite cocktail recipes to go in the book. And this week I have one for fans of chocolatey, desserty style cocktails. But it's classy. None of this chocolate vodka bullshit. This cocktail is called the Chocolate Punch. I found this recipe online, but I decided to modify it. I found this recipe online, but I decided to modify it. That's right, this is another instance of me doing it my way. When I make the chocolate punch, it has a secret ingredient. It's eggnog. My secret ingredient is my aged eggnog. The default recipe has brandy and cream and sugar. You know what else has brandy and cream and sugar? My eggnog. It has other things as well, like eggs, of course, but that just makes it even better than simply using cream. I follow or am inspired by Alton Brown's aged eggnog recipe, and I tell you what, it's a good recipe to follow, but it's also a lot of fun to improvise. If you follow Alton Brown's recipe, you'll make an absolutely huge batch. I halve it and usually end up with about 2 litres of eggnog. So it depends on how many people you're making for or how long you want to keep some around for. Based on the time of year I'm uploading this, some people might go, why does he have eggnog? Well, this batch I made for a Christmas in July party at work. But I'll be honest with you, I have it in the fridge year round. Buddy, this is too good to limit it to just a short period in the year. After me talking it up so much, you might be disappointed that I'm not actually showing you how to make it in this video. I've done that in other videos, and there will be a link to that. Car going past. The key ingredients in this cocktail are brandy, port, and chocolate. I'll be using this spiced Christmas brandy from local distiller Bass and Flinders. For the port, this is actually a blend that I aged in one of my mini barrels to enhance the flavors, and that's why it has no label. There's also creme de cacao. I think brown version suits this cocktail better, but you could use white creme de cacao if you wanted. Rounding things out is my eggnog, but I'll also give you in the description the But in the description of the video, I'll also give you the amounts if you're making it with cream and sugar. I like the idea of making this cocktail foamy. If I was making a batch of this for a party, I'd probably put it in a blender to really whip it up. I'm going to go with some Wonder Foam and shaking it really hard and seeing how that works out. This is a pretty easy and crowd-pleasing recipe. You could definitely make a batch of this for a party and be very popular. And you can experiment. Although I'm using brandy, you could experiment with other base spirits. I think any of the brown spirits would work really well. You could also experiment with fortified wines other than port. I would recommend in the sweeter end of the spectrum, but hey, I'm not the cocktail police. If you want to experiment with something lighter, you go right ahead and try it. Oh God, what's it fucking done here? Stop it. Ugh. You could also make it vegetarian by substituting coconut cream for whipping cream. Likewise, you can make vegetarian or even vegan eggnog with substitutions like that. But don't try making this with vodka. I will legit have you arrested if you try to make this with vodka. Jokes, jokes, not jokes. I think you're worse. No, it's just, I don't want to call people pedophiles. Jokes, jokes, not joking. If you use vodka in this, you're worse than Hitler. That aside, let's get down and I'll show you how I make a chocolate punch. Into a shaker, I'm adding 1 ounce or 30 mils of brandy, then 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils of port, then half an ounce or 15 mils of brown creme de cacao, and then I'm adding 45 mils of my eggnog and a few drops of Wonder Foam to see if I can get this nice and foamy. I'm starting with a dry shake and shaking it really hard to get all that combined and seeing if I can get a foam going. And then, because we want to chill the drink, I add ice and shake it again for another 15-20 seconds because I just want it to be foamy. When that's all done, I strain that into... When that's all done, I'm straining it into a chilled coupe. Okay, that's the talky bits. Now I do the makey bit. Stop. Let's fucking go. All right, and I'll even do the thing where I'm not lying and I chill my glass. I lie all the time in these videos. Oh, wait a second, I want to screw that on. I am not to be trusted. Right, let's bring this light over Ja. Okie dokie, let's get this working. What's that? Go back there a bit. There we go. And just get these things ready. Shake my eggnog. Chocolate. Port. What the fuck is going on with it? And brandy. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Right, no, I just want the ingredients, don't I? Okay. 30 mils of brandy. Was it 22.5 mils of port? Oh, that seems quite thick. Got my wonderful. Okay, it's all ready, steady spaghetti. Who's that? Pat, how you doing, mate? Just making a little cocktail video. We're at 15 mil. Yes. And I'm just doing a heap of my eggnog. Fuck, that's yum. I'm going to have more of that. And a couple of drops. Okay. Okay, dots, dots. No, I'm going to sit that there. And do a dry shake. Shake, shake, shake. Gotta really shake this sucker. I don't think this is going to work. I think the eggnogs are going to defy being made foamy. But I don't mind. It's an experiment. Let's frickin'. Okay. Second shake. Okay. Ooh. Gotta do my thumbnail. Remember, just in time. Ugh. Come on, goddamn. Okie doke. Let's take a picture. Right. Hello, honey. Got to keep the customer satisfied. Satisfied. Oh. Let's see how this is going. Okay. Charlie, you're here. Nice. I'm almost finished the book video. Let me suck me in. Hooey, that is my exercise for the week. I did a lot of shaking to not much avail. I think the eggnog resists being made foamy, a little bit of foam, but I'm more interested in the taste. Aesthetics are good. I would have liked it. Speaking of aesthetics, you could easily grate some fresh nutmeg over the top of this, or even some cinnamon sugar on the rim. You can get creative. I've got cinnamon and sugar and nutmeg in the eggnog, so I think it's fine like that for me. C'est la vie, or c'est la vie, as the French insist on saying. Let me give this a taste. Whoa, that is every bit as delicious as I remember. I'm sure it'd be fine if you just made it with cream and sugar as well. But the added richness of the egg and all the other elements in the eggnog, this is a fantastic drink. Like I said, it's no vodka chocolate bullshit. It's got a variety of flavors. It's got depth, but it's still a sweet, chocolatey, creamy tweet. That would be Tweety Bird. It's a treat. You can tweet about it. I still call it Twitter. Fuck Elon Musk. I'll be cold in the ground before I call Twitter X. Fucking apartheid, diamond mine, no, emerald mine owning racist piece of shit. Wow, that came out of nowhere. I need to settle down and have a drink. And I've got one right here. So I'm going to go off and have this. And maybe calm down, maybe not. Maybe off camera, I'm just going to keep ranting. Anything could happen. Anyway, I hope you're taking care of yourself wherever you are. Hope to see you again soon. Until I do see you, I'll say cheers. I did use eggnog in this. I've still got some of my eggnog there. I'm probably going to have more of it because it's super fucking yummy. Switching everything off so I can settle down. Haha. And put this away. You over here. Switch over. Damn. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so this drink is called a chocolate punch. Brandy, port, chocolate, creme de cacao, and you're supposed to do cream and sugar, but I substituted my eggnog, which is super fucking yum. That's really good. It's a grown-up chocolate treat. And it's very yummy. And I might just have more of my eggnog because it's very yummy. I haven't had a proper taste of it for a little while. It's how old is it now? It's like a month old. A month and a half, maybe. I made it at like my work. We are going to do a Christmas in July thing, and I bring eggnog. So it's been aging. It'll be like 2 months by the time I take it into work, which is just about peak. You're listening to Face-to-Face Concert warming up. What is the Face-to-Face Concert? I don't know what that is. I had a shower too. Why not? I got the water switched off in the house at the moment. Started getting texts from the water company saying, hey, you've got a leak that could end up costing you thousands of dollars in water bills. You probably don't want that. And the only leak we could see is the shower was leaking a little. And I was like, I'm sure that's not it. But they had a plumber come in and fix that. So my shower doesn't drip anymore. That's great. And then we got another text from the water company. It was even more dramatic. Said, no, you're going to lose even more. Face-to-Face is Phil Collins. Billy Joel and Elton John did it in the 90s. Face-to-Face is an album by the Angels too. Their second album, I think. The first one that had big hits on it. Although I guess actually Am I Ever Gonna See Your Face Again is on the first album, although the album version is kind of shit. It doesn't have that very famous guitar riff. This concert was called Face-to-Face because the two of them faced the pianos to each other and would sing together. Okay. There you go. And then they do solo songs for an hour each. Yeah. It's a whole thing, as they say in the funny papers. Yeah. Also, the Angels album Face-to-Face has really nice artwork on the cover. It's a art that like depicts Doc Neeson coming out of a mirror. How different is just my egg? I have another 2 700ml bottles of this in the fridge. This is like my tester bottle. Okay, this is a lot more subtle than that cocktail because that cocktail had brandy and port. Yes, Take a Long Line. It's a fucking great song. Although I was a young'un, I didn't get into the Angels until the Darkroom album that had No Secrets on it. But geez, there's some good ones on Face-to-Face. Their debut album is not great. I guess it shows promise, but it doesn't have any of their later character. Like the shift to the second album is amazing. Okay, this is really dangerous. I just want to drink it really fast, but it's actually pretty boozy. Speaking of pretty boozy, I got a package that was a bit of a surprise today. Like when Mrs. Angry said there was a parcel, I didn't know what it was. Fucking sex-driven shirt. Oh yeah, this is very sort of 50s futurist. And hey, Celtic, how you doing? Anyway. Come on, goddammit. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, this design kind of reminds me just of what I got. Happy 20th anniversary. That's nice. Ooh. Dun, dun, dun. Well, not just any goddamn Starwood. Tawny number 2. Very limited edition, released in 2022. So it was distilled in 2015, bottled in 2022 after 7 years. 48% ABV. Dun, dun, dun. All right, how does this fucking seal come off? Is it? I can't even see a dotted line anywhere on it. I must be. Oh, okay. It's not plastic. It's actually much easier when they're not plastic, when they're actually metal. It's soft. I'm sure it's not lead. Gee, thanks, Celtic. Send me more dockets and religious pamphlets. All right. Oh, should I do a taste compare? I think I should. Okay. Actually, maybe just a Starwood comparison. Nova and Solera versus Tawny number 2. So Nova and Solera. Okay, let's fucking go. Ooh, what are we going to see on the Discord? So our inspiration when we got out of that long initial lockdown, because cases got down to 0 in COVID. And Dan Andrews said in a press conference, yeah, good job, everyone. And one of the reporters said, are you going to get on the beers? Because I was first. And she goes, I think we'll go something more top shelf. Which one? It is actually Tawny. God, the Starwood people were so stoked that he posted that on social media, that he was drinking Starwood. Oh, yeah, because, yes, you have to think you get on the beers for the video, which I loved. Okay, let's do a taste comparison. Oh, that was kind of satisfying. All right, we've got to do some glug glug ASMR, seeing it's a long neck bottle. Such a good noise. The new bottles have such a wide neck, they don't go glug glug. And the Solera is one of the original Starburst bottles. This is my last of the Starburst bottles. All right. Let's do a comparison. Okay. Doing the thing that the guy at Bakery Hill said to do, warm it up and trap the vapor. So you get a nice aroma coming out. Like brown sugar and leather. I'm fucking drinking, man. I don't know about you. I'm doing a comparison. This is the Tawny. Oh, oh, that's molasses for days. And it's not actually molasses, but a much darker sugar flavor than most Starwoods. Oh, yeah, you can taste the Tawny, the port. That just dark chocolate, brown sugar, Tawny port flavor. You got to get your glasses. Nice. Extremely noticeably different to other Starwoods. Rain's mum just informed that Russians in Crimea are transporting goods with horses and carriages. Mainland Ukraine's been targeting a lot of fuel infrastructure around Crimea. Yeah, I heard they made some inroads in Crimea. What's this? No, I'm not going to do that. Well, you got some snake. Oh God, I was out and about today, and in the Dan's I went to had a clearance on the Black Flank whiskey, the one with the wallaby mascot, which I just finished the bottle of. Had been $100. Clearance $60. Okay, Nova. Their base single malt. Aroma-wise is actually quite similar. So much lighter taste-wise. Doesn't have that molasses dark brown sugar stuff. It's more like honey. Oh yeah, of course I got it. Fucking $60. Same price as, or cheaper than Twofold for a really quite good single malt. Okay, and Solera. Their original single malt, which technically, because they do it Solera style, it has the spirit, pun intended, of their very first whiskey still in it. It's what Solera means is you don't completely empty a barrel. You leave a little bit in, and then you put the new make spirit in, and so there's always a bit of the previous one in there. Ooh, the cola blood bag. So that's the cola syrup, is it? Good for whiskey old fashioned. Oh, now this is really different on the nose. It's sharper. Ooh. It's like more full bodied than the Nova, but doesn't have that really full on brown sugar vibe of the Tawny. Ooh, mixing it with a bit of snake. Nice. Yeah, that cola syrup makes a good old fashioned. Oh no, 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 no. Do you have bitters? I was just saying if you're using putting a bit of cola syrup with the snake whiskey, and a dash or two of bitters, and it's pretty good old fashioned. Oh man! Speaking of which, I'm going to turn these samples into an old fashioned now. Wait, where's my glass? Over here. Okay. Actually, let's do this. Should be enough. Now, how much is in these? Okay, about 1 ounce. Starwood blend, old fashioned, and I'm going to put even more tawny in it because that's the newest addition to the family. Let's do that. All right. Ooh, I think orange bitters. I'm going to do some aromatic and some orange in this. I think orange goes well with the salad. Yum, okay. Hey, Fallen Dreams, how you doing? And Justin, hello. All right, so you've gone with the anniversary snake whiskey, cola syrup and bitters, killer old fashioned. Doing a blend of Starwood, my spiced apple brown sugar syrup, and aromatic and orange bitters. Yeah, I feel like I should make. You sent me the Kirk's Corley beer. I should make some more syrup out of it. Fucking amazing. Okay, that's what we like. A winner. I'm also putting orange peels in mine. Because why not? Okay, and fucking cherries, man. Taking all your pick. Oh yeah, no. I drank the eggnog I had way too fast because it's just so good. Yeah, the challenge for really good cocktails is to only have them a sip at a time when you just want to fucking neck it. Right. My old fashioned. Give it a bit of a stir. Get that all mixing in there. Justin's got pizza ordered. Nice. I made some chicken wraps tonight that were really yummy. Oh, that's really good. God damn. Yeah, no. Did you must have been away, Charlie. I actually said what Rain posted there. I heard some stories about Ukraine making strategic inroads in Crimea. Ooh, homemade hamburger. Nice. Justin, you want to buy? Can you buy one share in SpaceX? I swear to God, it's such a fucking scam. Mind you, speaking of scams, crypto. I saw an article today, Bitcoin has lost 50% of its value in 6 months. Although it was interesting, someone did point out that crypto keeps going through these cycles of peak, and then big crash, like 50% crash. But then over a period of perhaps years, it goes up like 200%. I did see video of the giant inflatable Elon Musk in Times Square. SpaceX owns Grok. Grok makes child porn. Justin, you never know. And yes, it is true. I will not claim absolute knowledge. I am, however, willing to bet, metaphorically, because I'm not putting money on it, I am willing to bet this SpaceX IPO is a complete fucking fraud. Like, it's a scam of massive proportions that probably none of them will ever be prosecuted for. But who knows? Ooh, that is good. That's got a whole bunch of stuff going on in there. Hank Green posted a very interesting video this week saying he thinks the AI bubble's at its most dangerous point, mainly because all of these companies are doing IPOs or share sales. Google and Facebook and all the AI companies and Musk, and they're all just trying to get real money from real people. And the likelihood that it's a complete fucking scam and the companies will collapse after taking everyone's money, the likelihood's about 90%. Oh, yeah, if AI succeeds, we'll lose job. Again, it's fucking hype. It's even the negatives about AI are hype, like, AI apocalypse and whatnot. No. Our biggest risk is people making very bad decisions because they've bought into the AI hype. I can absolutely see people trying to say AI is better than humans. AI should make the decisions. Humans should be cut out of the decision process. And about everything, about your work, about your finance, about the military. And it's just a disaster waiting to happen. Oh, yeah, no. The collapse of the AI bubble is probably going to destroy the global economy, Charlie. It's probably going to be ugly as fuck. Like I said, it'd be really funny if, like, oh no, society was critically wounded, not by a super intelligent AI, but by bullshit AI hype. AI was the end of human society. God, Charlie, you were so hype on that cola syrup. I might even do it this weekend. Simmer down that Kirk's cola beer with some cinnamon in the pot. Like, evaporate like 90% of the water, so it's just a nice syrup. So, Justin, if you could make $50,000 off $100, why not? It's all about timing and the greater fool theory, Justin. N3XO22, hello, how are you? Just the right mix of sour and sweet. Yeah, it really, the spices put a really nice flavor in the cola syrup. In fact, the one you've got, I think I might have made that with Pepsi Max and added sugar to it. Which is ironic, Pepsi Max. The big thing is no sugar. Ooh, that is interesting. The Twitch one? No, you're bored? Well, it's Friday night, man. I'm having some goddamn drinks. Yes, no, I forgot about it. And the whole thing, Pepsi Max doesn't turn into syrup because it doesn't have sugar in it. Whereas the Kirk's Cola beer will turn into a syrup because it has sugar in it. And I boiled away 95% of it accidentally. So then added water and sugar to it to make the syrup. I've done that not a huge amount of times, but multiple times. Forgotten about a syrup I had simmering in a saucepan, and it fucking turned into burnt caramel and was unusable. Oh, looks like it's coming down on me. Yes. Okay, see, now I want to look up the track list for. I wish we could play music. That would make party nights so much fun if we could play music. I think I saw the Angels live like 3 times. They actually came to Dubbo. Fuck, they were a good live band at their peak. Okay, Google knows I'm interested in shows and movies, and so you get all these fucking listicles. 8 hard sci-fi series that will keep you hooked from start to finish. Number 1's Universally Beloved. Okay. Is there anything in here I haven't seen that I maybe want to watch? I was just going to look up a track list. Why don't you trust me? Black Mirror, Westworld Season 1. Okay, I don't agree with people who are down on the subsequent seasons of Westworld. I really enjoyed them. Halt and Catch Fire. No, I didn't think that was science fiction. Travelers, the most underrated time travel show in television history. Orphan Black? Yeah, no, I haven't watched Orphan Black. For All Mankind, am watching. Foundation, am watching. Severance, am watching. Devs, that was actually pretty good. It was a limited series, 8 episodes about free will and quantum mechanics. Underappreciated. Devs, Devs, from 2020. Nick Offerman's one of the main things. Definitely worth watching. Oh, Dark. Yeah, okay, that's a German show that people keep saying is really good, and I haven't watched it yet. I thought that was more like a horror. And, of course, The Expanse. You got to watch The Expanse. Okay. Anyway, I was going to look up studio album by the Angels. Track list. I just want a track list. 4 singles. Coming Down, March 78. Take a Long Line, July 78. Straight Jacket, that wasn't a big hit. August 78. And After the Rain, November 78. So they released 4 singles in the year. In 6 months, really. Okay, track listing. Straight Jacket, that's fun. After the Rain, good song. Love Takes Care was a good song. Take a Long Line, freaking awesome. Marseille was a great song. I thought they released that. Live It Up was actually live, if I remember. Be With You was them doing a ballad, which is quite nice. Outcast was kind of prog rock for them. I Ain't the One was a straight down the line rock song, and then closing the album with Comin' Down. Oh, the international version has Am I Ever Gonna See Your Face Again and Shadowboxer and Out of the Blue. That's a really different, fuck me, that's a really different track listing. It's a mix of stuff from mix of the first 3 albums. Anyway, good album. I ain't the one, I ain't the one, I ain't the one to judge. Heidi jumped across to Twitch. Can't have drinks because you're 20. Dude. You're the same age as my YouTube channel. Oh, dear. Heidi's on a mission. I love it, mate. Okay, that's super weird. Heidi, you're showing up on the on-screen stuff. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. I was doing something else. No, okay. StreamYard's being a bit weird with the chat. Celtic Saw VD. He was at McDonald's. Waiting for another homeless guy and a lit cigarette. Claims it was the other guys. Oh, God. So then 3, you're in the US. Charlie's on Twitch now too. You know what you're reminding me of? It was like an old episode of The Young Ones. Not that there's new episodes of The Young Ones. They had one with a youth TV show with the problems of the youth. And they're all saying things about, how they can't drink in pubs. Like, I can join the army and have sex, but I can't drink in the pub. And 3, don't have a boyfriend. Well, I don't think we have any American boys in here at the moment. So, but you might get lucky. I don't know. We, it's all a question of opportunity, I guess. Yeah, Justin's American, but he's in Melbourne. I mean someone who's in America. And we do have American boys join from time to time. Usually on Friday night, we'll get some Americans in. No Madam Butterfly is in. But as the name suggests, she's a lady. She's the lady person, not a boy. But, we will see. Okay, I am legit going to have something non-alcoholic after this, just to be cautious, because I drank that eggnog way too fast. Hey, Pat. Oh, yeah, and you're gay, Justin. Also, N3, I have no idea if you are male, female, non-binary. ASL, as the old chat stuff used to go. Yeah, Pat kind of jumped in just when Justin said he's gay. Pat was just boasting to how he's keeping his girlfriend satisfied earlier. But I am glad both you and your girlfriend are doing well, Pat. Ooh, and have you seen any movies this week, Pat? What's going on in that part of the world? I think tomorrow for recovery, I'm going to, I got to watch Excalibur, our movie of the week, to review it on Sunday night. And because Charlie got it for me, because it will be a complete change of pace, I think I'm going to watch the Kneecap movie after that. Heine wanting to think. Oh, Obsession. Yeah. I might do Obsession. Mrs. Angry might be interested in watching Obsession, actually. Actually, I think she was interested in watching Excalibur. Heine, you just dived right in, mate, and that's all good. Oh, you'll tell Mark. So Obsession can be the modern one we talk about? All right, we'll see what's what. Maybe I'll do Excalibur and Obsession then, and Kneecap if I get the time. Yeah, I know it's brand new. Yes, it's the one everyone's talking about. Celtic, get your DVDs from the op shop, man. Get all the physical media. I feel like when I retire, and however long that is, 5 or 10 years, I'm just going to spend my days going back through my physical media, because I was going to say rewatching, but there's a bunch I never watched because it was literally just stuff that was on sale. Like, oh yeah, I'll watch that one day. I'll grab it. Heine back on the YouTube side of the world. Nice. Oh yeah. Actually, Celtic, Charlie has told me one of the things where you can actually get stuff that's quite difficult, and he maybe doesn't have in his collection, is from op shops. You can get physical media that someone's just given to an op shop that's actually hard to get. Justin, someone got denied in the US for anti-Trump posts. Yeah, I would not attempt to travel to the US at the moment. Oh, Celtic, when you say the angry DVD, do you mean the porn DVD I sent you? Also, holy shit, I had the funniest call with Charlie today, a little video call, because we were trying to plan what should movie the week be, and he was going through batches of stuff he's gotten, and we hit the porn section, and he's just flicking through. It was like porn laserdisc, porn laserdisc, porn laser, and after about 10 porn laserdiscs, the next one was a Disney movie from the 50s or 60s called That Darn Cat. It was so funny, so incongruous. Yeah, see, Justin, that would suck if you had family in the US, and you're going to visit them, and those cunts at Border Patrol just fucking stop you from coming in. It's like, fuck it. Ooh, Pat saw the Masters of the Universe movie. What's your rating for Masters of the Universe, Pat? Charlie, power of autism means you can go to the op shop and not know if you have it or not. Oh, I know that feeling. Oh, sorry, you can tell if you have it or not. Yeah, okay. Yes, Justin, yeah, with the tax thing, but yes, if you don't renounce your US citizenship, they can't stop you from entering. Yes. Yeah, no, Charlie, I got that completely backwards. I thought you were saying you didn't know, but you do know. 10 out of 10 for Master of the Universe. To be honest, I've heard a few good reviews of Masters of the Universe. And hello, Safi, had your chicken soup for dinner? I had chicken, some chicken wraps that I made. Well, and I baked them, and it was fucking yum. Oh, oh, you just finished your yeah, I finished my old fashioned. I need something non-alcoholic too. Oh, my drinking problem act up because the ice is really high in this. And ice cold water just went down the front of my shirt. Madam Butterfly, you went out of the US. Yeah, look, I can absolutely understand that. It's getting weird and dark. Yeah, well, Charlie, I've had 2 cocktails and a glass of eggnog in the first hour. What's that emoji mean, Pat? It looks like you're saying I'm a Pokeball. So, Kelsey, you got Nightmare on Elm Street, Firewall, Top Gun, Mrs. Doubtfire, Uninvited, Saw, Regression, Zodiac. Damn, that's a good collection, man. That is a really good haul. I have not seen all of those. I think I might go the whole way with a can of the mineral water. I have some half-size ones, but I'm just thinking, I go full-size mineral water. Because I need to pace myself. Supermarket trip. Fine and dandy, thanks, Safa. Slightly demoralizing. I failed an admission for Mrs. Angry. She wanted a particular tea and they didn't have it. But then I stopped by at Dan Murphy's and I got a couple of things on clearance. So that was good. A bottle of limoncello that was only $30. and an Australian single malt that was retailing for $100, and I got it for $60. Madam Butterfly, US is on another level because you're weird and dark. I feel you. Charlie needs some food. Yeah, honestly, I regularly forget our time difference. Yeah, so I had my dinner a couple of hours ago. Actually, I need to taste it. This I've never seen this before, but it's a local distiller made limoncello, and it was on clearance. It was only just over $30. And I went, no, I don't really need limoncello, but that seems like a good deal. I should taste it. I haven't tasted it. Let's go. And I think it was gin based. It was made by a gin. Oh, wait a sec. There you go. For the stream, it looks better if I do that. See the cupboard of wonders. It's no longer the forbidden cupboard of mystery. It's the open cupboard of wonders. Oh God, I saw that, Safa. That was hilarious. The Australian defense minister goes to England to talk with the English defense minister, who quits just before he gets there. There's all these power moves to get rid of Keir Starmer. Fucking hilarious, I thought. I have so many cellos in there. I have another limoncello. I have a limoncello. I have kumquat cello, tangelo cello. So this is Larrikin Backyard Limoncello. With its roots in southern Italy, origins of this delicious lemon drink are in dispute and claimed by Capri, Sorrento, and Amalfi. Who wouldn't want to claim this piece of sunshine? Many a nonna and nonno took on the custom of making their own limoncello with lemons harvested from their own backyard. I'd like to think all the nonno and nonna would approve of how we made our backyard limoncello. Sourcing lemons from a small family business and peeling the lemons alongside other larrikins while sitting around having a yarn. We drop the peel in specially made gin base to give it its own unique flavour. Cheers to all the nonnas and nonnos out there crafting their sly limoncello in Aussie backyards. It's only 25% ABV. So this is from Ballarat. Let me do a quick taste of this with my mini coupe or coupette. Madam of a cupboard of wonder from down under. Oh, that smells very lemony. Do we get glugger? Little bit of glug. All right, put this back. So I've got a pink limoncello. Limoncello. What's this one? All right. Yes, what does this limoncello taste like? Saf and I have never donated money to a political party. Fuck political parties. Wow, that's really nice. It's really light. Sometimes limoncellos are kind of sickly sweet. This is actually really light. It's nice. Champagne and lemon solo. What do you call that, Charlie? Oh, Safra, is that to watch the UFC at the White House on TV? $75? That's fucked. Boxing is a global sport, Safa. Very popular. Kelsey, no, I would never consider donating to a political party. Fuck political parties. You call that a limoncello spritz? I like it. I thought it was funny a couple of years ago. Tom Hanks went on Stephen Colbert and said, there's this drink when he's on holidays, which is Coke and champagne, and they call it cocaine. So, womp womp. And I made it, and that is actually one of the most viewed videos on my cocktail channel. Maybe it's the most viewed, actually. Now I want to know. Oh, no, actually, I think the clear ice one is my most viewed. What's going on the Discord? Oh, Celtics DVDs. Nice. All right, which YouTube channel am I logged into on this browser? Let me see. Angry Aussie. Well, that's no good to me. What about on a different browser? Let's see. Oh, Southeast Water wants my feedback. Go away, you needy bastards. PC case gear. Let's go YouTube. What am I logged into on this browser? Oh, so I'm not signed in. Or am I? Oh, that's my generic one. Okay, so I don't want that. Forget it. No, Southeast Water aren't in the business of fixing leaks for free. Plumber's coming on Monday. In the meantime, I've got the water switched off. Oh, nice. Celtic showing off all the covers on the Discord. All good in the hood. Okay, that limoncello is really nice. I feel like I had another limoncello, but I don't see it anywhere. So maybe it was so good I drank it all. I think that was another one that I got from the Caulfield Market. I get a few things from the Caulfield Market. Oh, God. No, Justin, we are yet to work out how YouTube decides to censor comments. There does not seem to be rhyme nor reason to it. First World Cup game had 3 red cards. That's pretty wild. Were they all from the same team, or 2 from one and 1 from the other? 3 send-offs. That's pretty intense, actually. Laying down the law. Yes, Celtic, I saw you posted the backs of the DVDs. It's where you get the info about the movie. It's so funny, like, I've got Mrs. Angry totally hooked on For All Mankind, and I suggested it multiple times, and she's like, and one night we're looking for something to watch. I said, hey, you know what? We're watching this. And I watched it, and it was like, we both like it. Justin, political parties should be funded by taxpayers. I think election campaigns should be equally funded by taxpayers. The idea that rich people can influence election advertising is very anti-democratic. So for doing ads during gameplay, dude, they've got to make their money. Yeah, you knew she would like it. Same deal, like when we were just sitting around and I said, I'm going to watch this show, and it was From. And she's like, oh, this is pretty good. So when we finish For All Mankind, we're halfway through season 3 and there's 5 seasons. We'll probably watch From after that. I don't know how they're going to maintain the premise of From for multiple seasons, but it's like, people get trapped in a little town and you can't get out. Anytime you try to head out, you just end up coming back. And at night, monsters come out. You are good at picking shows for people. But yeah, it's like the whole thing multiple times. I showed it to Mrs. Angry and she's just like, nah. And then one day I just said, play, we're watching it. And she's more into it than me. I like it, but she's like really hooked on it. Well, one for me, and again, no rush, Charlie, because I'm watching other things. But I think I've seen the first episode or episodes of The Vampire Lestat are out. Justin, if it's up to you, you kept donations of 1,500 and publicly matched donations of set amount. Yeah, I mean, it's a complex question. You can argue for or against all sorts of things. But what's happening in the US with uncontrolled corporate money in elections is fucking horseshit. It's so anti-democratic. It's fucked. The whole US system is fucked. But there's some interesting campaigns in what we could call insurgent Democratic candidates, trying to get rid of like boring establishment Democrats. Yeah, Charlie, that's definitely a thing. When you swap ISPs, they give you a deal for a little while and then put up the price. Oh, but Southern did the introductory price for a year, not 6 months. That's not bad. And the speed went up from 100 to 500. Damn. Damn, I said, damn. But yeah. Justin, argue you have to allow some private donations. That is true as well, I guess. But I agree with you about there should be limits. Because in the US, what they've done with corporations are not limited in how much they can pour into political campaigns. That shit's just evil. Absolutely diabolical. Oh no. Charlie had problems with Southern. Half of Australia shares the same IP addresses. Do they get too big for their own boots? You rent your own IP address for your Plex. Damn. No, that's why I was happy to support increasing the robustness of your Plex. Because it's a good investment. Oof, I was thinking of doing another short video tonight, but I don't think I will. I think I'll just stay here and chat. But if I stream tomorrow night, actually, even if I don't stream tomorrow night, I will probably almost definitely make a video about my balls of ice. Because if I make the video, it only takes me about 20 minutes to make. The one I made tonight, I have all these ideas, like probably half a dozen bits where I put something memey in. But I keep talking to about the US. Going to fly out early, find you on a doorstep with adult adoption papers. Well, I hope you at least have a good break. So you got 6 people watching shows and movies right now. I mean, that makes sense. Friday night. I think Mrs. Angry is just playing No Man's Sky. So we're not taking up one of your slots. Maybe my young'uns are. Celtic. Uh, yes. Spoiler alert, when I say balls, I don't mean testicles, but I am just trying to get people's attention. No one from my clan's on. Well, that's a coincidence. I've already decided the balls one is actually going to open with Chef from South Park, like, "Hey everybody, have you seen my balls?" And cut to me going, "They're big and icy and clear. If you ever need a quick pick me up, just dip my balls in your drink." But yeah, I have a whole bunch of ideas for the one I shot tonight that I can put little 2-second bits in. In my head, I'm just trying to like, God, don't make them all Simpsons, because I just keep thinking of Simpsons things to put in. But we shall see. I got another My Way in this one, but there's lots of scope for a few other ones. Charlie, you want me to make them all Simpsons? I am pretty tempted. Celtic, there's video of AZ's genitals on the internet. He did full frontal nudity in Code Grey, and it's still up on you. I'm almost sure. Let me just see. I don't think they ever censored it. I haven't looked in forever. Ooh, Generation put a new video up. I wonder what that's like. Anyway, my channel. Need to find Code Grey. Oh, wait, why is YouTube being fucking weird? No. Wait, is that friggin... Okay. Angry Daisy, Tell the Story, Code Grey. Wait, that's a 1 hour movie. Was that a live stream? Oh, wait, no, he has his own fucking channel. Jesus Christ. Fucking brain's not working. Okay. Code Grey, 7,000 views. Wait, where's his... Trying to find the bit with Cartoon 80. Wait, okay. Oh, it actually got removed for violating YouTube's policy on nudity or sexual content. I had no idea. There you go. AIDS's genitals, not on YouTube anymore. Damn. I haven't looked for that for ages. But yeah, the bit AZ with his junk out got censored by YouTube. Safa, they don't tell me that. I haven't looked in like forever. I have no idea when it got removed. Artistic license, you fascist bastards, YouTube. It was art. Oh, wait. I wonder if the cartoon one's still there. Because that was a cartoon picture of... I think that's Flappy Dogs he's talking about in that bit that I've clicked on. Okay, so I'll share this. This is cartoon AD genitals. I saw AD's genitals on stage like 20 times. I'll just do that.
Now is a brief demonstration of the injuries, insults and damage suffered by the patient. This will take 3 parts. First is a 3D immersive experience, which you may find a little confronting as it does involve nudity and massive medical scarring. If that's the case, we have a slightly less confronting 2D experience. If the presence of male genitalia there still upsets you, we have a calming visual aid. See the pussycat playing with... Right. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the patient has suffered a broken nose, a fractured shoulder, collarbone, some vertebrae, and undergone a spinal tap. He has had a tumour removed from his neck and his upper arm. He has been stabbed several times. He has fractured a rib and undergone a massive abrasion along here. Excuse me. He is suffering from a hernia. He has broken his coccyx. He has broken several fingers and toes. He has been shot with a bullet wound just there. He has had global case of seronegative rheumatoid arthritis, leaving him in pain in all joints bar his hips. Excuse me. He has had necrotizing fasciitis with massive surgical scarring. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, he has received a new ball bag.
And I survived it all, ladies and gentlemen, and so can you. First thing is, well, if you have the kind of damage that I've had, you can't help but thinking about it. And the first thing I thought was, what does all this mean? And true story is, fucking nothing. See, people when they get damaged, the first thing they do is go, oh, poor me, oh God, why am I being punished? What have I done? What have I done? Shut the fuck up. Basically, it's not personal. Diseases don't know your address. Injuries don't know who you are or where you live. It just shit happens. It's just random, I promise. Sounds a bit rich coming from me. Well, no, actually, it makes sense that there's got to be some random guy who gets all of the random shit all of the time, and that's me. See, the thing is, you're not defined by your illness. You are not shaped by your disease. You are bigger than suffering. You are better than pain. And so now we come to the simple fact that what's real, what's important? The only real thing, the only important thing is my relationships. That's it. My relationships between my friends, my family, and my wife and me is the only thing. So you burn down a house, you can build another house. You burn down a relationship, well, you're fucked. You can't get that back. And so, yes, being in a lot of pain all the time has taught me resilience, and it's taught me patience, and it's taught me to keep on going. But I kind of would have had that if I was the ice cream champion, or the pizza eating champion, anything we achieve. Essentially, we've got to ask ourselves, with $7 million, was it worth keeping Adrian alive? Because, I would say, yes, and thank you. But look, for your $7 million, what you're getting at the end is an unemployed comic. Is that taxpayer value? basically, I've talked to doctors and nurses and everyone about this, and there's two strong themes that come out. The first one is the comes good hypothesis, or the comes good phenomenon. In Australia, we live culturally on the idea of might come good. Right, we know that the grandsons of bogans are the ones who invent our best shit. They do our best discoveries. They are the captains of industry, our sporting superstars, our political and social reformers, right? Grandsons of bogans. Trouble is, we don't know which grandsons from which bogans are going to be the ones that change our world for the better. And of course, Australia goes, we've got no population, we've got to save them all. Because you'll miss out. And Australia cannot miss out, right? So it's our culture of might come good. You take a fucking punt, might come good, Dad. Right? And that's why we have Medicare. That's why we have, every time we have a disaster in this country, the first thing you hear is we. Not I, not they, not you, but we. We assume that we're going to band together and fucking fix it up. It's cultural. Next thing is that your $7 million goes into doctor training. What happened was a group of doctors spent up big and took on a patient and a disease with a less than 2% chance of survival and fucking won. You want the guys who worked on me to be working on you when it's your ass on the slab with a 5% chance of survival. You want them with their nurse boffing, fucking arrogant, bloody God complex ways to swan in with their haircut that was really fashionable in the 90s and go, yeah, 5%, and shit, we've been here. Come on, give me some tools. You want them to come in when it's a 10% chance of survival and going, 10%, oh, I'm going to start drinking, I need a challenge. You want them, when it's a 20% chance of survival, them to come in and go, 20%? Oh, fuck this, I'm not coming in. I'm not even coming in at all. Give me a mobile phone and a stick. For your $7 million, ladies and gentlemen, we teach our doctors to be winners. We teach them to get over it and rule. We teach them to win and to take it on. Regardless of the odds, regardless of the outcome, they will take it on. In Australia, if you die on the street, they'll drag your ass in a hospital and for free fix your shit up. For free. Anywhere else in the world, I would have fucking died. But here in Australia, it means something that we take care of one another. And that's a good thing, and we should cherish that, because it saved my ass, and I thank you for it. See, this year, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to turn 40 years old. Fucking makes it sweet. And at that celebration, I'm going to basically stand up there and go, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Adrian Kalair from the clan Kalair. I was born on the shores of Lake Burley Griffin in 1970, and I am fucking immortal. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
So yeah, little AIDSy, there he goes. What a little battler. I haven't watched that in ages either, Charlie, and it's fucking great. And the audience he's such a good storyteller. The audience is along for the ride on that. AIDSy's shy about his body. AIDSy inflicted his body on everyone. Hello, Kirsty. That was his saying. I did those lines at his memorial service. Adrian Kalair, the clan Kalair, born on the shores of Lake Burley Griffin, and he is immortal. Yes, in a way he is, Charlie. Yeah, we're still talking about him. He made an impact on a lot of people. And because those shows, there is a funding thing you can apply for at the Melbourne International Comedy Festival, and it's for a show that might not have huge commercial appeal, but has artistic merit and you can apply for funding. And if you get it, you don't just get funding to put the show on, you get to do it in Town Hall, which is one of the prime venues. So I was a couple of years older than Aidsy. 3 years older than Aidsy, I think. So he's celebrating in that he made 40. He also made 50. There's a lot of people who didn't expect him to live much past 30 because of the really serious health complications. And that was before he had the necrotizing fasciitis. It didn't win any awards beyond being awarded the funding to put the show on. But he did quite well. Sophie, your sister graduated uni. Good on your sister. Congratulations. Oh, that's fucking just made myself a chocolate Sazerac. That's really good. Yum. Starwood Co-Ferment, a chocolate whiskey liqueur I got from the Caulfield Market. Peychaud's bitters and absinthe. Frickin' yum. That's all I'm going to say. Frickin' yum. So if I did see something about Channel 7 sacking a bunch of people, but fuck it. I got to worry if the Liberals win the next state election, their first thing's going to be, I'm going to fire a bunch of public sector workers. So who fucking knows? Kirsty, you going to have some more wine tonight, are you? Oh, that is tasty as fuck. Safa, no, I don't. I washed my hair today. I don't use product, and I haven't had a haircut for a couple months. I'll probably get one next month. Tend to get a trim like every 3 months or so. It's been fun having done the long hair experiment. You had a shower, very noble, Safa. Had a shower and then I switched the water off because of our stupid fucking. Ooh. Do you want to see a fucking sludgy hole in the ground in my front yard? Put it on Discord. Where are we? General Neurospicy. All right. How did the leak happen? I don't know. A pipe just gave up the ghost, basically. So this is what it looks like. This is right at the front of the house. So that's the meter. And then this is just on our side. As soon as it comes out on our side, there's a fucking leak. So the plumber, I don't know how he worked it out, but he worked out that's where I was, and he dug up to be sure. And yeah, that's all sludge there. And there's a big pile of dirt and mud over the side that he dug up. And yeah, there's a little tap that I turn off because I don't want to have several liters a minute pouring into the ground. That Southeast Water said, yeah, that'll cost you thousands of dollars if you don't fix it. So that's a fucking thing right there. Thanks, Celtic. Everyone has friggin' thing. It's not cold weather, Safa. Exactly. If it was on their side, they fix it. It seems like it's just on my side. So, yeah, you know, a plumber's coming on Monday to fix it. The fact that it's just on our side, I don't know what they're going to say if the owner's going to try and claim something back. But, yeah, it was disconcerting, you know, get a text message from Southeast Water saying, hey, we think you've got a leak that could, you know, cost you $500 a year. Then a week later, hey, you've got a leak that we think will cost you $5,000 a year. And we're like, fuck, no. And no, the landlord won't be happy, Safa. But they really don't have to do it. Would it be on health insurance? I have no idea. I have no idea how that shit works, Safa. But also, if you make a claim on insurance, your insurance rates go up and whatnot. But yeah, the water pressure used to be too high, and a plumber adjusted that because he said all your pipes are just going to fucking explode if I don't do that. Madam Butterfly, I know that's innuendo. I will be your plumber. I'm not exactly sure how that works as innuendo. No, I'm not a landlord, Kirsty. My God, no, I rent this place. Mrs. Angry owns an apartment that she was living in when we got together. So that's rented out at the moment, just because, you know, we wanted a bigger place. It's just like a 2-bedroom apartment that we will probably move into when we retire. I personally own no property. I just pay just over half my wages on rent on this place. And Mrs. Angry maintains the apartment, as I said, that we will move into when we retire. So there's some degree of security there, which is nice. So, but I don't know, that's in 5 or 10 years. I don't know what's going to happen to retirement ages and the next thing. Madam Butler, I'm going to show you plumber's crack in the shorts. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I think that's a subgenre on Pornhub. People getting stuck with their butts in the air. As I mentioned, Celtic, you're off. Have you got an early start? Anyway, thanks for dropping in, mate. Well, as I mentioned the other day, I think Australia and the world's most famous porn star, I think Angela White, she's still doing porn parody. She's done a Masters of the Universe porn parody. I just think it's super special that porn parodies still get made in the age of Pornhub and what stuff like that. Safa, look, the public sector workers get to retire early. I don't know what the rules are. I don't know if there's even mandatory retirement anymore, because I know a couple of years ago, the machinery of government changes and they were offering packages to people who'd been working in the public sector for a long time. And a bunch of people who'd been working in the public sector for decades took it. This one guy, he was like in his 70s, and he was still very spry, very alert, and whatnot. And he went straight from school to the public sector. He got an apprenticeship, and then had a fucking almost 60-year career in the public sector. It was more than 50 years working in the public sector. It's like, my God. His payout must have been fucking massive. Hey, Greg, how you doing? Kirsty, how's Abigail? I hope she's okay. She has had some health challenges in the last couple of weeks. I haven't heard from her tonight, so I don't know how she is at this very moment. Although you did just make me want to check a massage. What's that, 3 weeks away? Okay, now I need to check timelines. All things being equal, yeah, in 3 weeks, I won't be doing a party night stream because I'll be otherwise engaged. And now a massage from the Swedish Prime Minister. Charlie knew what I was referencing. Oh, yum. That was fucking yum. Chocolate Sazerac. Oh, the vampire show, The Vampire Lestat. Season 3 of Interview with the Vampire. Yeah, it's just 3 weeks from tonight. I shall be otherwise engaged, so there won't be a party night stream. 90% likely there won't be a party night stream. You know, the only reason I watched the only reason I watched the Interview with a Vampire streaming series is, I don't know, 6 months or so ago, I saw a teaser for season 3, which is The Vampire Lestat, and I went, that looks fucking amazing. And so in anticipation of that being released, I watched the first 2 seasons of Interview with the Vampire, which were pretty damn good, actually. It's not a date night, Safa, but it is a going out thing. It's a social engagement. So I won't be doing party night. But yeah, 3 weeks would be a date night thing, but so I don't know if the going out on Friday will affect the date night. Who knows? Yes, Lestat starts a band and goes on tour. The vampires are fucking hilarious, honestly. What I found particularly interesting and funny. So there was the movie Interview with the Vampire. God, 90s, early 2000s, Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. And it was actually pretty good. They did try to, because there's a whole series of the books, and they did make The Vampire Lestat, which didn't really take off, and they did make the one afterwards, Queen of the Damned. They weren't very successful. But yeah, who knows if this streaming series keeps going? Anne Rice wrote so many vampire novels. There's so much material. A cheesy canon film called Rockula. Nice. But yeah, what I like about the streaming series is in some ways it's almost a callback to the movie, because the movie Christian Slater, I think relatively young Christian Slater, was interviewing the vampire, Louis. And yeah, no, there were 3 vampire movies. I'm almost sure. There was Interview with the Vampire Lestat, and Queen of the Damned. I'm almost sure there were 3. Yeah. So in the streaming series Interview with the Vampire, the interviewer is much older, like he's 30 years older. and they're actually referencing how he did an interview with Louis when he was young, and Louis is admitting that he lied in that, so they're redoing. So it's kind of calling back to that movie, which I found was quite neat. You had a little bit of buffering, Safa. Well, hopefully it's only a little bit, and we don't know much. Let me go interview with the vampire movies. Interview with the vampire. Oh, no, they actually only made Interview with the Vampire. So Queen of the Damned, they compressed the Vampire Lestat and Queen of the Damned. Okay. Because Queen of the Damned has Lestat as a rock star. Okay. So there were only 2 movies, but the second one compressed the Vampire Lestat and Queen of the Damned. No, I didn't. I don't know if StreamYard does it anymore. You're getting the buffering. Yeah, StreamYard used to show me if there was a bandwidth issue, and I don't think it does anymore. Because whenever anyone's said to me, "Oh, it's buffering," I'm not getting an indicator. So yeah, that Queen of the Damned was Alia, who died in a plane crash. Too much of her entourage got onto a light plane and fucking crashed into a mountain. Nasty stuff. Ooh, wait. No. I was just thinking, was I going to taste the stuff in the barrels? It's like, no, I'm going to give it one more week. And then I'm probably decanting a couple barrels. Let me double check the dates. So yeah, the upshot I only put in last week. That's wine. Vicky is coming up March, April, May, June. It's coming up 3 months. That's probably enough for that. And the moonshine was April. So that's coming up on 2 months. That might do with another month. I think the Biggie's probably definitely coming out next week, though. We shall see. But yeah, I'm going to leave that for one more week. Or should I just taste them all tonight? I don't know. But the upshot ones, I'm probably going to leave in for at least a month or 2. Because I did actually put the Bakery, just a little bit of the Bakery Hill New Make Spirit, which is like 60-odd%. It's all happening in freaking barrel world. That's what I'm saying. Oh, should I have... Okay, so I finished the Cure for Pain. I know you tried the things I sent you in the blood bags in the last week or so, Charlie. I don't know if I actually directly asked you how you rated the Cure for Pain and the spiced whiskey old fashioned. It's the whole thing. That's what they say. So we've got the peated whiskey, the rye whiskey I aged, or the rye spirit I aged, the peated spirit I aged. Tequilas, gins, rums. It's all happening up there. Deep thought. Oh, okay. So I'm really glad I sent you a clarified because you asked for that. I friggin' love clarified cocktails. I think they're the best. In fact, now we've said that, I've got a little bit of clarified cocktail here. I might finish that. You're giving it a pat 10 out of 10? Nice. I like a bit of variation. Like, not everything's 10 out of 10 or even 9 out of 10. But, as long as it's good, it doesn't have to be absolutely fantastic because it's just nice to have a bit of variation as well. Well, you must be due for got a few things to send in another package when I unpack some of these barrels. Kirsty, I am feeling all right. How am I coming across to you? I'm only mildly inebriated. What are we coming up on? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. We must be time to do Angry Bunch. How are you feeling, Kirsty, by the way? I hope you're feeling okay. It's the northern Safa. They've confirmed the northern hemisphere is having El Nino. Yeah, hot and dry. We're having weirdly warm weather. Like we're now mid-June, and we're still getting days that are like 19, 20 Celsius. Like it's still fucking 17 now, which is supposed to be tomorrow's maximum. But yeah, they're saying 19, 20 during the week. That's crazy for mid-June. So yeah, Kirsty, I look like I'm a little bit drunk because I am a little bit drunk. Ooh, let's quantify a little bit. It's counting down 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, I got to do a big breath. Point 1. Damn. Okay, so double the legal limit. That's not a huge surprise to me. 0.1 instead of 0.05. I still think that's only a bit drunk. Like, I'm not the sort of dickhead who says, I'm fine to drive. No fucking way would I attempt to drive at the moment. But we'll see where we can take it tonight. So I have a completely denuded orange out there that I think I'll use to make. I'll make a fresh clarified cocktail tomorrow. Never really know on Saturday nights that aren't date night if I'm going to do a live stream. It comes down to, is Mrs. Angry doing something else? If she's not, I don't like leaving Mrs. Angry by herself. I like being with Mrs. Angry, so we might watch some stuff. We shall see. Oh, fucking nice. Sim, hello. Dr. Tennis here. Sim's had 4 glasses of wine, which would make things interesting. You know what? Your timing's perfect. Thank you, Tennis, for joining. I think it's 10 o'clock. This is where anyone who wants to join. I've had enough time to warm up. I've had enough monologuing. It's time to have friends. For anyone who's ready. That is the linky link to join the Angry Bunch. Okay, I don't know why, but I want to be able to say Angry Bunch in French. So I'm going to go to Google Translate. Detect language and turn it into French. The angry bunch. Le groupe en colère. I got it right. Le groupe en colère. Choleric. Kirsty, what happened? You joined and then you disappeared. You're getting your wine.
Yes, I am.
Nice.
Well, it's actually the same thing that I had last Friday.
All right. And Pat's
My Brut
joining.
Cuvée.
Ooh, nice.
Hi, Pat. Hello.
Read again.
Sim's dad had a dog called Lincoln and they called it Linky Link. Prefer Lancelot Link. Voice. We are le groupe en colère. Because we are sophisticated. Okay, now I want to do that. Emily, Dimitri, Andreas. You're such. Oh, okay. So legit. So Emily, what I tend to do when I do live streams, I look up like what is this the day of? Is that a particular thing? And today was Child Labor Day, and so yes, the children yearn for the mine. And then I looked it up further, and it's like World Day Against Child Labor. Oh, I got that wrong. Honestly, I got it right, did I? Thank you. Yes, so I am into silly humor, Emily. But yes.
Cheers. Angry?
Yeah. Cheers, Kirsty. For anyone who doesn't get the reference, it actually goes back to Minecraft being so popular. I forget who it was, some absolute dork went, oh, people are against child labor, but all the kids are playing Minecraft. It shows children do actually want to work. And someone responded, yes, the children yearn for the mines. And it became a meme of anyone who's stupid enough to say child labor is an acceptable thing. You wanted to say something, Kirsty?
Hello, Haney and Emily. Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Kirsty. I thought I'd bring in the French names on this,
Nice. We are being en français.
En français.
That was what episode of The Simpsons where Bart conned his way into the smart kids school, and the French class laughed at him, and they just went class en français, and they went oh.
Which is funny because there's an episode before that where he goes to France and he learns to speak French.
Yes, when child labor, he's exploited in the French vineyard.
Yes, he is too. Pat
disappeared.
You want to hear him talk about Masters of the Universe?
Emily,
Hello,
Roman Greek.
I rescued a couple of extra Murphys from Japan for Sim this week.
Nice.
Yep, Sim's pretty wrapped.
That's the thing.
I think she'll probably bring him on the show soon.
Yeah. So I was just going
Sandy wants to appear on the show.
Nous sommes sophistiqués.
Emily.
I was made to do all the labor as a child, so today is important.
It is, definitely.
Labor.
Hey, Daddy.
French, we are.
Master of the Universe. I'm sorry to take over for 1 second, Angry. I've got to hear about
the universe.
On this. Yeah, okay. Masters of the Universe, give it to us.
Pat gave it 10 out of 10.
Yeah, but I want to hear details. How good were the special effects? How good was the story? How good was the acting? Pat, do you read me?
There's an
Yes,
angry,
Charlie.
there's an angry
Okay.
pigeon just outside my
There's a
door.
pigeon in the hallway.
I could just hear it being angry, and it's just like,
Okay. I don't think Pat can hear me. One question at a time. Okay. Pat,
Yo,
tell us about the special effects in Masters of the Universe.
that's it's the best. You gotta,
the best.
yes.
In the trailer, they showed some bits with you know, and they're very much like the way they were when we were kids watching them on the cartoon.
It seems like there's a lot of fan service in Masters of the Universe. Actually.
Yeah. Charlie Kirk had a hole in his theory, though. Tim.
And yes, and that really ended up being critical.
Hello, what Wyler dude?
Holes in Charlie Kirk. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. There's a giant hole in his theory. Yeah.
Yeah. And yes. Oh, honestly, Rottweiler dude, magpies are extremely intelligent and will bond with humans, but because they're native animals, it's illegal for most people to try to domesticate them. There was a very notorious case in Australia of people who had a magpie on their social media.
Yes.
account.
And don't give magpies meat, because what they do is they put it away and they hide it, and then it goes bad, and then they feed it to their baby magpies and it kills the magpies. So give them crumbs of what's it called? It's not bread, because that expands in their stomach and it fills them up and they think they're full, but they haven't got the nutrition that they need.
We have a lot of magpies in my neighborhood and they're all very friendly. I get butcher birds in the backyard. Butcher birds are so cute because they're like little kingfishers, but they have a hook on the end of their beak because they're really quite aggressive meat eaters. And they're called butcher birds because they'll eat other smaller birds or little lizards or whatnot. But what they do is when they kill something, they tend to keep it and they will put the corpse of the thing they've killed on a stick outside their nest, like how butchers hang meat in the window of the butchery. And yet, Greg, ultimately, you probably shouldn't feed magpies.
Yep. So how this started for Sophie was she found next door in the empty block, because we had a block of flats and there was an empty block next door, and one of the magpies was injured. And there's a whole bunch of magpies just standing around it, like all worried about it, you know.
Yeah,
And
they are
so
very social animals. Yep.
Sophie took it in and healed it. And then the magpie would come back every day to come and see Sophie, just so in love with her, you know.
Yeah.
Because everyone loves Sophie, you know.
Of course.
So one thing led to another. And I think it was eggs that we would boil up and then break them down into little crumbs. And then you put it on the ground, and you can't give them, you can't put it on concrete because it damages their beaks.
Okay.
So they go in and go. So what you do is you take it out and put it on the nature strip.
Okay.
But you should. You're right. Don't give them anything. You know, they'll be fine. There's bugs.
Yeah, exactly. They will be fine. I had because where I work from home, I'm looking straight into the backyard, and it's very interesting the different birds that come by. I had a regular magpie visitor for a couple of years, but because I wasn't like feeding it or trying to domesticate it, it went away after a while. And I haven't had any magpies for a little while, but there's a lot of ravens in this neighborhood, and they're fucking huge. I swear to God, the ravens are 2 to 3 times bigger than a magpie, and I had one fly by my head once, and the noise of its passage, they're just huge. They are so big. We have a lot of miners, Indian miner birds and noisy miners, a whole range of pigeons, both native and introduced. We have the native crested pigeons.
I don't like those miners.
Hanging around his house all the time. Yeah.
And but we get migratory ones. Like I've heard some sort of cockatoo. We get corellas at different times. I don't know what type they were. They're flying over and they were white. I don't know if they're corellas or sulfur crested. They're probably corellas because we get migratory corellas in different seasons. And what else do we have in this neighborhood? Rainbow lorikeets, obnoxious bloody bird they are. Currawongs. I love the song of currawongs. I can't do them justice. But if you've never heard them, go on YouTube and look up currawong song. The sounds currawongs make, I fucking love it. And they're kind of halfway between a magpie and a raven. But they're migratory. We don't have them all year. We have them 2 times a year as they're moving between different climates. But it makes their song is fantastic. I think, do we have anything else? Those are the main ones we have here. But yeah,
we wake up to kookaburras every morning.
We get kookaburras sometimes, yeah. They're more in the bush.
So many pink galahs as well. Like they come in their hundreds, you know.
Yeah, we only get the pink galahs migratory. They're not here permanently, but sometimes as they're migrating, they'll pass through. Oh my God, sorry, Charlie. Treasure of the Sierra Madre has the kookaburras as a sound effect.
I was
saying to Mrs. Angry, like, oh my God, they've got kookaburra sounds. And she's going, what? Surely not. And I go, no, it was a big thing in Hollywood in the mid-20th century. Kookaburras sounded exotic to them, so they put them in absolutely incongruous places. Like, this is Mexico. There's no kookaburras in Mexico. But you'll get films that are set in Africa, and there'll be kookaburra sounds because they just think it sounds exotic. And it's like, oh my God.
Like kookaburra sits in an old gum tree, Mary, Mary, king of the bush at sea.
Love kookaburra, love.
Kookaburra gay, your life must be.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, my.
Kookaburras, gay icons. There you go. I remember when I I had a holiday up in Darwin in the Northern Territory, and we did like a tour one day around Catherine Gorge and whatnot, and stopped at a picnic ground, and the guide said, don't feed any of the birds. But we had all this picnic stuff and, like Devon and lunch meat, and people couldn't resist. There was like,
Devon.
Yeah. But the kookaburras were amazing. You see them, if you got a bit of meat and you threw it up in the air, a kookaburra would swoop from a tree and take it before it hit the ground.
Wow.
Yeah. People were really into it. But there were also these small raptors called kites, and they would harass the kookaburras to try to make them drop the meat and take it off them. My personal favorite, because we had a whole bunch of people, including some Japanese tourists in very inappropriate attire, including platform shoes, when we were climbing over rocks and stuff. But we're at a picnic ground, and there are a bunch of parakeet tree and a goanna, a fucking huge goanna, just walked through the picnic area towards the tree. It's obviously going to try and steal something from one of the nests. And as the goanna walked towards the tree, the birds went nuts. They were doing distress calls. It was so loud and whatnot. And the goanna did this thing where it just didn't move. It was absolutely stock still. And because the birds are stupid as fuck, they eventually forget it's there. So this goanna is just doing this thing where it's just not moving, like it's a stick. And these Japanese tourists went up to take pictures of it, and they went really close, and it wasn't moving because it wanted the birds to forget it was there. And I was laughing. I was just looking at it, and because these tourists are like going up taking pictures of it, and it's not moving. I swear, in my mind, the goanna's going, "Fuck off! Leave me alone! No, go away! Stop drawing attention to me! Fuck off! Go! Just I don't want them to know me. Fuck off! Leave me alone!" But it was wild because the goanna stood stock still for like 20 minutes till all the birds in the tree settled down. It's much smarter than the birds, basically.
Yeah.
It was the other thing in Darwin. There's so much wildlife there. I'd been there, like we were there for like a month when I had this holiday, and I'd been there for several days and just walking. Like there was a apartment building that had been converted to a sort of tourist backpacker place, and that's where I was staying. And we walk. That was so weird. Kirsty's
the camera then, yeah.
It was like a Jurassic Park sort of thing going on there. And we'd walk from this place into like the center of Darwin. And one day it was sometime, it was like halfway through the first week, I noticed this lizard. It was a pretty big, it wasn't a bearded dragon, but it was one of the mid-sized lizards that are called dragons. And I just went, oh, it's just sitting there in the park, in the populated area. That's well. And it was like they were fucking everywhere, but I hadn't noticed them. And when I saw one, I saw them everywhere. And I was like, oh, they're everywhere. And for days, I hadn't noticed them. But as soon as I saw one, my brain went, yeah, there are lizards everywhere here.
Yeah, it like opens your third eye and you start noticing things that you didn't see there before, you know, like, yeah, it just, you block them out, you know, yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, they were this big.
Oh, wow.
Tail. Their body was about this big, but they had really long tails.
Yeah.
So these were not, but again, around the place we were staying, there were so many geckos because the lights would attract bugs. So you'd be sitting by the pool at night with the lights, and there'd be all these bugs around the light. But there'd be dozens of geckos just going, hell yeah, buffet. And so many geckos getting the bugs. But yeah, these larger ones, the dragons, once I saw one, it's like, oh my God, they're everywhere. They are just everywhere. And for several days, they'd just been camouflaging themselves. I hadn't noticed. Similar thing happened.
Back.
All right, we'll do that, Kirsty. A similar thing happened years ago. Some of Mrs. Angry's family visited from England, and we did this road trip out the Great Ocean Road, and they looked up and they found out, oh, there's this place where you can pull. If you go in at night, there are glowworms. There's this bit you can go on this trail and see glowworms. And it's like, okay, we did this. And so we're walking around this trail, not seeing any glowworms, and we were like 3/4 of the way through the trail. And so I went, wait, is that a glowworm? And we looked, and suddenly it's like, oh, no, they've been everywhere all the time.
The same thing I was saying before. You just start noticing them. Yeah.
It was absolutely surreal. We'd done 3/4 of this trail before we noticed a glowworm. And as soon as we noticed a glowworm, it was just like, whomp. There were glowworms everywhere. Side note, no one appreciated when I said, we're in the middle of nowhere in the dark. This would be the perfect place for a serial killer to hide out and just murder all of us. No one liked.
You think to say, isn't it? All right, clarified cocktail time.
Hell yes.
When are you going to decanter those barrels behind it?
I think next week.
Next week.
Honestly, you know what? I might actually taste them. So
Yeah, fuck it.
it's the Bicky and the Moonshine. So it was an unaged spirit, and the overly sweet red whiskey.
Such a yummy dinner. I had I found this. So back in the olden days, we had this place called Nando's, right?
Yes.
And now I say that because Nando's isn't what it used to be. You go to Nando's nowadays, you usually paying for disappointment. And
that's a statement.
Whereas, okay, so this place I went to, it's called Cebu Chicken, which is like Indonesian chicken style.
No, Cebu would be Filipino.
Oh, Filipino is it? Okay.
Cebu is one of the main islands in the Philippines.
Goes to show how much I know about Asian culture. But yeah, Cebu chicken, it's fucking incredible and it burns so good.
Yeah.
It's got that it's got that what's it called? Those cold charcoal kind of flavor into it.
Filipinos really love
It's got this
barbecue.
paste on it. They just put this glaze on it that just burns your fucking tits off,
Oh, this is really smoky. Did I? Oh yeah, I added some of. This is the Bicky. I had a little bit of my peated new make spirit in there. This is really smoky on the nose.
Oh, yeah, Matt, today.
Sorry, what happened today, Pat?
My dad bought this today.
Ooh, what is that?
Logitech webcam.
Yeah.
You got a new webcam.
Yeah, my know what? That.
Mm. Oh my god. Sorry, this just tastes super good now. The Ned's Bicky, the sort of
Is that the stuff that had the was that the uptake or whatever it's called?
Upshot. No, that's only been in since last week. This has been in a couple months. It was the Ned's Bicky, which is flavored whiskey that's meant to be like
that they can't use that name. I remember that now. Yeah.
And to make it a bit more interesting, I had a bit of peated new make spirit, which I added to it.
That little bottle, right?
No. That was the Bakery Hill new make.
Oh, okay.
So that's gone in with the upshot.
I knew it was a new make. Yeah, I just got the wrong one. That's all.
So last time I got a new barrel, I also got some new make spirits from White Possum. I had a corn based new make, which and it's basically the new make that would make bourbon, a corn new make and a peated one. And
Yumbo.
I have I still have quite a bit. I mixed the corn whiskey, corn new make and peated new make, and it got a bit of that, but I still had some of the peated one. So it smells quite smoky on the nose, but it tastes really good. Okay, so that is really good.
Dude, that's a winning combination right there.
Yeah. This is apple moonshine.
It's such a light colored. It's such a lot. Oh, you can't hold it up now, but it looked like a really light colored spirit as well.
Okay, these are both coming out next week because they both taste really good. So it's
have you had a haircut? You're looking sharp, according to Greg.
Okay, so Safa thought I had a haircut as well. I washed my hair
too, but I didn't say it. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I haven't had a haircut for a couple months. All I
I'm
can
just
say is
looking
I
sharp
washed
in
my
general.
hair this morning. Oh my god, those are both so
What
good.
did you have for dinner,
Who me?
Pat? I know
Pat,
what you
what
had for
did you have
dinner.
for dinner, Pat?
You probably had macaroni again, didn't you, Angry?
I feel like Pat's frozen, actually.
Oh,
Unless
okay.
he's just observing us with the
He's
calmness.
he's
of
he's,
Twitter.
he's harboring energy for the kill. Yeah.
Exactly. No, although I am having a macaroni bake this weekend because I went to the supermarket and I go on. Now things I got on special at the supermarket today: some chicken and a Big Mac bake. I just cooked the chicken up with a really nice sauce and made wraps. Cooked and cooked the chicken up with some onion and a sauce. Put them in the wrap. Put cheese on them and bake them. They were super fucking yum. I had that for dinner tonight. But I made lots of this chicken and it's left over. So I'll probably mix it in with the mac and it's going to be like 4 meals. So yeah, for the next several days when someone said, what did you have? It's going to be, oh, I had this chicken and mac thing.
That's going to make it boring for
huge.
supper when he's always asking
Oh,
you
wait,
what.
Sim's joining as well. Hey, just. Here we go. The Murphs.
Hello, Angry. Hello,
Hi,
Charlie.
Sim. Hi,
Hello,
Kenneth.
Christy. Hi.
Hi.
And I wanted to say a special thank you to Charlie for buying the cup
Nice.
and for sending some more of our family.
Yes, he said he found some more Murphs. Yeah.
Just hang on, I'll get them, shall I?
Rescued some Murphs from Japan.
Hello. My name's Sandy Murphy.
Hello,
I'm a
Sandy.
beach bum and a punk. And as Simmy has pointed out, I have a slight Cockney accent. How you doing? All right?
Oh, you got Murphs on a coffee cup.
Yeah, I think they're from the two
I'll
public
be back.
stores. Is that right? Yeah.
Nice.
That's the tennis cup. All right, I've got my sister here. She wants to say hello. Hi, I'm Nastia Lucan. Hi, I'm Nastia Murphy. Lucan is who I was named after. But yeah, I am Nastia Murphy. I'm a retired gymnast from the city of Delaware. Well, state of Delaware, actually. I probably shouldn't drink before I come on here, but yeah. How you all doing?
Save it for when you're on here like we do. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you all like to hear a Murph burp?
Would we like to hear what? Sorry?
A Murph burp. It's the Murphy language. It goes like this.
Oh, there you go.
And I've got another brother.
And you got the rulers? Can you show them the rulers too?
Well, I've got another brother here who wants to say hello first, so I'll let him speak. And
Oh, that one doesn't squeak, Angry.
No, I've got to find one that works.
I'm sure 3 out of 4 do, right?
Oh, man,
Well, I've got to stop that.
One of them rubber chickens, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm Kez, or the Kestrel Murphy, from Her Majesty's Royal Air Force, Yorkshire Barracks, and yeah, I don't have a squeaker, but I do make a shaking noise. Hang on.
Oh, nice. Try that little hat.
You know, Sting and the Murph are going to England in, what, 1 week?
Yeah, a week from today. So I'll go get the...
So next time she comes on, she'll be in the merry old land of England.
I will be in the air the next time you're on the air.
Hanging out with all the other Lou Conrad.
So yeah, there was going to be a Murphy TV series, anime.
Yeah, I found those as well, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
And these are tie-ins to that, as well as the handkerchief over there.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Magical Murphy.
They were the first thing I found, and I'm like, Oh my God, I've got to get those. You know?
There's 4 of them. They're 15 centimeters each.
Ah.
And
Yep.
perfect for measuring.
Just big enough for some.
Oh,
because-
God. Okay, sorry.
So, yeah, thank you very much, Charlie.
My pleasure,
that's
my
a-
friend.
That's a
Dude,
nice
it
wall.
was, I was just excited to find them for you. You know, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, you never know what you find in Japan. You know, they got they're incredibly good at hoarding, considering they're such a small country.
Yeah.
I already said this to you, but I was watching TV the other day. You were looking for one of these the other day.
Yes, the BJ. Yes.
Is that a
I don't know
wrestling thing?
focus.
Yeah. Yeah. When
I
it
don't think it's
focuses, yeah.
somehow, but
Yeah, no, that wasn't a problem, but yeah. But instead, I've got a coffee mug. So yeah, this is the Dr. Tennis / Swinmurf coffee mug. Yeah, I was pretty rapt to find that.
Yes, I'm quite happy to be on your mug. I'm mugging you off right now.
Look at how small it is. Like that's only half a coffee for me. Like,
Ooh.
I'll show
Well,
you.
you just need to have more coffee.
Was it okay? This is a proper Charlie-sized coffee cup.
We're comparing coffee cup sizes here. This is my usual cup.
Home for the elderly.
All right, and this is their cup.
Okay.
Hang on, there. You can see
So it's about
distinctly
an
shorter.
inch shorter.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can
Yeah,
go out and
it's
get
also,
Use that with tea then.
sorry, yeah, got that on the other side.
noise.
Yeah.
I could go out and get the beer stein I got a few years ago, but I don't really use it. But it holds a liter, and it came with a can of beer that was like a liter of beer.
I think I drank a yard of beer once.
It's the whole thing of drinking competitions. How quickly someone can do a yard of ale.
Yeah, I was at a German place. It was like the next thing up from a stein. It was huge.
It's like Bob Hawke had the record at Oxford for drinking a yard of ale. He had the record for the fastest for quite a few years. He went to Oxford in the 70s, I think, or possibly the 60s. He was
because he was an older guy when he was prime minister.
Yeah, he was not young when he was prime minister. So it was maybe Oxford in the 60s for him. But yes, folklore was that, he had the record for a yard of ale, just dropping it the quickest, which can't be good for you.
No.
But some people can do it. Like there was the Murphy did a video about music mysteries. So the video for "Cool for Cats" by Squeeze, no one knows who the two dancing girls in it are. And so we did this whole thing about that. But there was an alternate version of the video which was banned because the drummer downs a pint in 2 seconds.
Oh, that was bad influence on the youth.
Yeah. The version that's on YouTube has actually been slowed down. So it looks like it's 4 seconds, but if you play it at the correct speed, it's 2 seconds.
Safa, why does beer expire? Everything expires, Safa, and beer is a liquid that has sugar in it. Any
It
liquid
has living proteins in it too. That's why, why it can be bubbly.
Yeah.
There's also some beers have still got fish bladders in them, so that's
What?
yeah. There's this stuff they make from fish bladders that they put in beer.
It's not like normal beers. You mean like this is a special?
No. It's well in Australia it's becoming less of a thing. But yeah, it was like the standard way of making beer. It was something to do with the filtration system, where they used fish bladders because it's something to do with it filters things better. But Yeah, they've stopped doing it. Initially, when I first went vegetarian, the only ones in Australia you could get that were vegetarian approved were Heineken and Chewy's, and I think there was a couple of others, but now most of them are vegan.
Yeah, because it doesn't seem necessary to have animal products in beer, honestly. But,
The Germans it's the only positive thing you can ever say about Hitler was that he did ban the use of animal products in beer. So German beer has actually been vegan since the 40s, thanks to Adolf Hitler.
yes, well, he was famously vegetarian, wasn't he?
No, he wasn't.
Oh, is that just folklore?
That's folklore, yeah. So he did do he did good things for he did good things for fish. So he banned the use of fish bladders in beer, and he banned fish bowls because he thought that they were cruel to the fish. It was too small. So if you had to have you were going to have a fish, you had to have a full tank and all that.
Okay.
He was very good.
He thought fish bowls were bad. Okay. Okay.
So yeah, he was okay with fish rights and dog rights. He was okay, but when it comes to humans, not so much.
Yeah, no, there was a whole spectrum of humans. With.
If you could just see humans as fish, maybe he would have been better off.
Yeah, although if he killed 6 million dogs, would he be remembered so fondly? You know.
His reputation would probably be worse. Honestly, let's be real.
Yeah, people do like dogs.
I love dogs and cats.
Ingrid, I put a pic on Discord. Don't worry if it's worth sharing. If you
a pic, I've got one of them here.
Oh, okay.
A guitar pick.
Plectrum. A plectrum.
Okay. There's a message.
What did you say?
Madam Butterfly is having fun with AI filters. I know this pic from when the first time she visited. What was that, like 10 years ago? But it's just a picture put through a cartoon filter.
Oh, that's so lovely.
This pic doubles as Tennis's tongue.
Yeah. Does look nice, actually. Yeah. He's packing it. All right. It's like Pat keeps coming back, but he's like either he's just deep in the forest or he's frozen again.
Hey there, Pat. How you doing?
Probably is frozen.
Yeah, no. I think basically the bandwidth out there in the shed where Pat is
I'd heard about your Aussie internet. It's not as good as what we've got.
Pat is drunk.
My friend sent me another few rounds of trivia if you're in the mood for it tonight. I don't know if I've done it too often lately. We don't have to.
No, I freaking love trivia.
Oh,
here we are.
gosh.
Well, we're here.
He needs a better. He needs a much better.
Sim?
Huh?
Where did everybody go?
Sim, you're frozen too, doll.
Yeah. Oh, everyone's having internet problems.
I'm not.
I'm fine.
I've only got 3 people streaming from me at the moment, so you know I've got breathing space.
When I say everyone, our Sim's back.
Oh, we're back. I can see you again. Yeah, don't know what happened there. I'm not used to the Australian internet.
Let's do some trivia questions. I love trivia questions.
I'm with Optus.
Let me just quickly transform the file so I can, and then done. Okay, so Kirsty, you playing again too tonight?
Yep.
You're in? Okay.
Okay, which one of the Murphs do you want to play the quiz?
Who's the best at general knowledge?
Well, the new 3 haven't really
I'm
been
pretty
tested
good
yet.
with general knowledge.
Yeah, I know you are, but I'm just asking which Murph monkey Sim should get to
Tennis
help
has the
her.
most experience, so I guess we'll go with tennis because the other
tennis
haven't really done
is what I had already written, so that works really good.
it.
All right.
Hello, Dr. Tennis. Dr.
Okay.
Tennis.
So
7, 8, 9,
once
tennis.
again, full round,
Oh.
10 questions around.
Yep.
If it's a true or false question, I'm not going to ask a second person. It's whoever goes
It's
first. If
just
they
the
get
first
it,
person. Yeah.
if not, raise your hand. Don't yell out the questions. And here we don't yell out the answers. I meant to say, not the
Shit,
questions,
lost internet.
obviously. Right? I meant to say that.
Yeah.
Okay. A blue whale's belly button is closest in size to a golf ball, B, tennis ball, or C, volleyball. Oh, tennis just pipped you guys, I think. Sorry.
I think I went in last and connection anyway, so can you hear me? Because I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out, but we've got enough of you to get to hear what you're saying. No, we don't. No, yeah, no, yes, no.
Was it tennis ball?
No, it's not tennis ball.
If you can hear me,
Can you? Yeah, go on, Angry.
Volleyball.
Correct. You know what? I'm going to give you the point to that because you were so close with the hand up.
Yeah.
And Sam, could you reboot?
Because you're going in and out, as the actress said to the bishop.
tennis ball.
She just say tennis ball like 10 minutes after the question. Angry already got it right, Kirsty.
Yeah.
It was volleyball.
Yes. Oh my God! Actually, so while we wait to see if Sim can come back,
I'm gonna just message her on Facebook.
Yeah.
I think we're here. We're here.
Yeah, no, it seems like you're back. You're back.
What's the
and
answer? Tennis ball.
Again. Okay.
No, the answer was volleyball. I got it.
Oh. Well, I'm disappointed now. Well, at least we got the internet back.
Yeah,
At
well,
least-
that's a plus.
What to
What
say.
were you gonna say, Angry?
Oh, because I watched so many trailers. There is a trailer for a movie called Whale Fall or something, and there's this weird thing with a diver, and he's going down, and a large whale, like a sperm whale or something, is going past. And he's like, "Fuck, that was really close." And it eats a squid as it goes past, but the squid is like struggling and trying to get out of the whale's mouth. And when the whales go back, the squid kind of grabs this guy who's there and drags him into the whale's mouth. And it's this really odd thing where this guy is getting dragged down into a whale's gullet by a squid that the whale is eating. It was so friggin' weird.
And that's not animated. That's a real life.
No, it was a live action film.
Wow, yeah.
Called Whale Fall or something like that. It was very weird.
Yeah. God, what a way to go.
Yeah.
Okay, so
next question.
Yep. Next question. True or false? Are there dinosaur remains in oil? Oh, I think I'll go Angry on that. Sorry, Sim.
False. It's plants.
Another point to you.
Question
number. Sorry.
I just go. It's a very common fallacy that oil is dinosaurs. It's not. It's plants.
Yeah. That's in the question as well. That everyone thinks it's actually dinosaurs, but it's not. Yeah, it's plants.
He said fallacy. Nobody said
country-
fallacy. It doesn't mean phallus as in that kind of, yeah.
What country do fortune cookies come from? Oh, Kirsty.
They come from China.
Incorrect. Angry.
United
On the
States.
rebound. Sorry? Do you say United States?
United States.
Incorrect as well.
Oh, okay.
Stan, I'll give you the third chance. Tennis, sorry, mate. Go for it.
Well, I was going to say United States, so I'll go Canada.
All incorrect. The answer is actually Japan.
Really? Okay. Moops rules. I want to argue it, but we're doing Moops rules, so it's Japan.
going to quickly Google it because I'm curious to see if that's bullshit as well.
I thought it was something in Chinese
Fortune
restaurants.
cookies are not from China. They originated in Japan and were later popularized in the United States.
There you go. Japan is the answer. Okay.
They were back in the 19th century. They were a snack, which were larger, darker crackers flavored with sesame and miso.
Yeah.
Anyway,
We are gentlemen of Japan. Okay, Tennis, shut up. Oh,
No, I want to sing Kung Fu Sing. Does everyone remember that regurgitated song about the fortune
the
cookies?
Kung Fu Sing, yeah,
It's
yeah, but
Kung
it's like
Fu
you can
Sing.
change it to the Kung Fu Sing, yeah.
Yeah. Which was a brand of fortune cookies that were sold in Australia.
Name the Madonna song that starts with "Life is a Mystery." Say it really slow.
Life is a mystery. No one seems to know.
No. The answer was
I know.
tennis.
Like a prayer.
Yes, correct.
Oh God, that's what I was going to say. But anyway, good on you, tennis.
Well, you didn't, did you?
Hello, Queen Bee, by the way. All right.
Oh,
Hi, Queen Bee. Queen Bee's here. Hello, Queen Bee. What's the fastest a caravan has ever been pulled according to the Guinness Book of Records? Is it A? Is it A, 198 kilometers an hour, B, 208 kilometers an hour, or C, 228 kilometers an hour? Kirsty.
C.
Correct.
And it reached that speed just before it catastrophically fishtailed and broke into a million pieces.
And the car was an SIEBRA, whatever that is.
I have no idea what that is.
No, neither do I. I'm a car person. I've never heard of that one. Okay.
I thought it should have been like a V8 Falcon going up the coast road to Queensland.
We've seen that enough, haven't we? Or going on that road into Darwin that doesn't have a speed limit.
No speed limit, yeah.
Which British chef ran a 3 Michelin star restaurant called the Fat Duck? Angry.
Jamie Oliver?
Incorrect. Tennis.
Gordon Ramsay.
Incorrect. Nobody knows. It's
Hester Blumenthal.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the one with the glass, the kind of cool
with the glasses.
He has on. Yeah,
the guy who makes champagne by putting regular white wine in a soda stream.
Yes, which is the best way to make champagne. Yeah,
that's genius.
Yeah.
What word means both a coffee maker and a tool to clear drains? Angry?
Plunger.
Correct.
Oh, I was going to say Breville.
See, Angry's in the zone when it comes to plumbing at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I'm so down with plumbing right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What is the name of the jailbird who's in jail in the picture of the Monopoly board? Is it Jake? Yes, Kirsty?
Say it again, Nick. The A's, B's, and C's.
Okay. Jake, Jason, or Jimmy? Kirsty?
Jake.
Yep.
No, I was going to say Ian Watkins.
And the cop's name is Officer Mallory.
Okay.
And that is in the instructions, so it is canon.
Okay.
I'm on YouTube Live. I hire you.
Yeah, Pat, your internet's not working, mate. It's that straightforward.
Yeah, the internet keeps coming in and out, and you keep on freezing up.
There you
Pat's
are.
saying he's
Look, you're
not.
moving this time.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you. And you're much closer to the screen now.
Yeah, that
Pat's in HD.
on.
He's on his phone. There you go.
Ah, clever. Good thinking, Pat.
It's easy.
Okay, true
You
or
think you have a better
false?
camera on your phone than on your computer.
Yeah,
Yeah, to be honest, it's working so much better than it did before, yeah. Okay, true or false? Michael Jackson made a hotel theme section in a casino based on himself in Vegas. And I only accept one answer. So, Kirsty,
False.
that's correct.
I know
Yeah.
my better.
Oh, nice.
Michael Jackson has the same birthday as you.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. All right. End of round one. We have a tie. Angry's on 3 points, Kirsty's on 3 points, and Tennis is on 1.
Yeah.
So we're both on 3 points, Angry.
One is
right.
the loneliest number that you'll ever do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. You can be all right, Tennis. We get the point. It's not Tennis the musical. That would be fun, though. Can you write that?
Right.
No.
Round 2.
Okay. Round 2. Question 1. What farts more, a kangaroo or a cow? Oh, I think Kirsty just got you on that.
That would be a cow.
Kirsty, you're incorrect. I'm sorry.
It was a
Nobody gets
kangaroo.
the point.
Okay.
Kangaroo does. Okay.
Okay, I was going to
You're
say
going
cow.
to fart a lot, you know.
Rick Allen is a drummer for which? I need you to raise the other arm, Tennis.
Tennis knows.
Thank you. Okay, what's the answer, Tennis?
Rick Allen is the drummer from Def Leppard. He only has one arm.
The drummer from
Correct.
Def Leppard's only got one arm. The drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm.
Gotta get that way, man.
He lost it in a car accident. The police officer was like, so he was wearing a seatbelt. He wasn't wearing a seatbelt. He lost an arm. His girlfriend wasn't wearing a seatbelt, and she died. Or was it the other way around? Yes, one of them was wearing a seatbelt. The other one wasn't.
Yeah.
The one that died was wearing a seatbelt. He was and lost an arm. Yeah, I can't remember. It's not important.
Either way, it was fucked. Yeah. And they held off the making the Hysteria album for almost 2 years because of that.
They also had the drummer from Status Quo play drums for them for a while. Jeff Rich. He filled in.
No. Touring
And then-
Pyromantic. Yeah.
And they sort of they had both of them on stage, and Jeff was there to make sure that they could do everything. But then it turned out that Rick could do it all on his own, so Jeff went back to Quo.
Nice.
He got yeah. Okay. Okay. Question number 3.
Yes.
Can dogs, this is a yes or no question, so only one answer. Can dogs smell underwater?
No.
Oh, connection's gone again. Should I kick it?
Pat, you can't yell out the word. You got to put up your hand, and if I call you, then I'll do it. Sorry, dude. Kirsty got that.
Just can you
No.
repeat the question, please? Because we lost the connection for a second there.
Okay, Kirsty, you're incorrect.
Dogs can smell underwater.
Dogs
There you
can
go.
smell underwater.
Well, yes, they smell everywhere. They're stinky creatures.
Yes. It is very subjective as to what you mean when you say that.
Okay, again, true or false? So only
Especially
one
when-
person gets the
Yeah.
choice to answer. Okay? True or false? Switzerland has enough nuclear bunkers to guarantee shelter space for every single resident in the country. Oh, I think Angry Aussie got that.
True.
You are correct. Isn't that amazing?
They're just paranoid.
Yeah.
And neutral. Very, very neutral.
We have Medicare, they've got bunkers, yeah. Okay, the world's first cloned sheep was named after... Oh, Jenna's got that by a mile, sorry.
So the sheep was called Dolly after Dolly Parton because it came from a mammary gland.
Ah, I didn't know why, but I knew its name was Dolly. There you go, okay. What is the fastest thing?
Thing.
Yep, the fastest thing.
I feel like it's my bank charging interest on my credit card.
What is the fastest thing?
Yep, fastest thing ever. Yes, Angry.
A photon.
Yeah. Well, technically, if you I'm just going to give the answer.
Yeah.
It's light in a vacuum.
Oh,
Light
I was
vacuum.
completely on the wrong path. I was going to say the turds forming in Trumpty Dumpty's underpants.
No, that's
just
slower.
That's perpetual more than fast.
Like those machines on a
No, it's faster than that. It's just
Mr. Whipping
Yeah,
machine.
no, I agree with Charlie. It's like a soft serve machine that's just constant. It's just
Yeah. And then it just melts. In the American version of the Office TV show,
yeah.
what was the name of the paper company? Tennis?
Dunder Mifflin or Mifflin.
Yep, Dunder Mifflin is correct.
Oh, okay. That was the British one too. I thought it must have been a different.
No,
name.
that was Wernham Hogg.
Yeah, Wernham Hogg was the British one, yeah.
Okay, I don't know shit. There you go.
I
Do
only
you
know
mind if I just run off for 2 seconds to get a water and I'll be right back, okay?
All right.
You sure you don't mind?
Yeah, that's fine.
I think we'll survive.
Take your time.
Yeah, I only knew the
no
answer
rush.
to that one because Simi used to work at JB Hi-Fi, and she said that the logo was everywhere when they were promoting it.
Dunder Mifflin. Yeah, okay.
I never liked the American version. I like the British one.
But the
I
American
love
version was
the
very.
version like 7 times in from start to end.
The only thing,
Fucking crap.
the people who did the American version also did a show called Outsourced, which unfortunately only lasted 1 season, which was about an American guy running an Indian call center. But that was I really enjoyed that, but I didn't get into the American
They've
Office.
also got a new one called The Paper Company, which is a spin-off of The Office.
Yeah.
And that's really good too. I'm really enjoying that as well.
Okay.
Okay. Question.
Yeah.
Are there more trees on Earth or are there more stars in the Milky Way? Hello, Dr. Abigail.
Hello, Dr. Abigail.
Good morning.
Kirsty Beecham, sorry they're angry. What was the answer, Kirsty?
A.
Trees on Earth?
Yeah,
No,
more
no.
trees on Earth.
No
Yep.
way. Stars.
You know what? I don't believe their answer. They say it's trees, but now the way that Dr.
No.
Abigail is so confidently saying stars.
No. Oh, look, there's
Yeah.
Pat's dad. Hello.
Yep, there.
Hey.
Okay. How's this? Trees on Earth, there's 3 trillion trees.
Right.
3 trillion trees on Earth, and stars in the Milky Way, there's 100 to 400 billion.
Yeah,
So there's
okay.
more trees on Earth.
Less than a
Again,
trillion.
look, we're playing
Look,
moops.
I could hold her for a second
I
there.
don't really. I don't really believe it. But
Yeah,
I
but
like playing-
when was that quiz
Hello.
written?
Oh,
And
hello.
how bad is deforestation been since?
It's also
Came out last week.
how are we defining trees as well?
Anyway, that's
Come
all
on,
right.
man.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Hey, Pat Stay.
Oh, look who it is.
Hello,
Hello.
Pat's dad.
Pat Senior.
What? What are all you? What's the gossip?
We're doing questions.
Yeah, we're playing quiz time.
Oh, you're doing a quiz.
Yep.
Oh, good on you.
Yeah.
Anyway.
let's do
Hi,
trivia.
Dr. Abigail. How are you feeling, lovely?
Who? Me?
No.
No.
Dr. Abigail.
Oh, Doc. Oh, yeah. Anyway, look, I've got to go. I'm doing the dishes.
All right. Thanks for stepping in and saying hi.
Hello,
Yeah. Hi.
Pat Senior.
Pat Senior.
Gotcha.
So reports of my assimilation were greatly exaggerated.
So you're junior,
You're
Pat.
looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's my
I'm
dad.
looking a bit pale, I'll be honest with you, but hopefully you'll get better
Me?
soon.
Oh, yeah.
That might be the lack of food that you've been eating, not eating, you know.
Yeah, because what was it? Anemia and sepsis. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's a Pokemon double there, you know. You're like,
Yeah.
you know, you would play Magic the Gathering, you'd be wiping the board right now. Okay, so next question, last question for the round, and then we'll have a chat for a bit. Sorry, I don't want to be rude.
No, that's good.
I just want to finish this round.
Yeah.
Can you name 7 of the 9 girls in the song Mambo Number 5?
No.
All right, Sim got there first.
Monica, Erica, Rita, Tina, Sandra,
Fuck me.
Mary,
Yep.
Jessica.
Yep. You going for the last 2? She's got it. She's got it, by the way. That was 7 out of the 9, you know, but can you get the last 2?
If it's 7 of 9, is there a Jerry Ryan?
Yes. Well, my answer to your question, Charlie, my answer was going to be no, which is a correct answer.
Which is correct.
I'm so impressed that you got that, Tennis. Jeez.
Of tennis.
You are
honestly.
technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Exactly.
Okay, well, Tennis is on a comeback here. He got 3 out of this round, and Angry only got 1 this round, and Kirsty got none this round.
Oh,
So big comeback for
Okay,
tennis.
you got to be in it to win it. You know, you're doing that. So
Dr.
anyway, yeah,
Abigail,
good to
how
have
are
you. Good to
feeling,
have you
lovely?
join us, Scott.
Oh, bloody hell. That's
So,
great.
Dr. Abigail, how are you feeling?
I'm tired.
Yeah.
Nice of you to drop in, though.
I just woke up from a nana nap, so
All right.
you know, I'm doing
All right.
okay.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Feeling better
Tiny,
than what you
Tiny's
were
sick of the dog.
last
He's
week?
not on. Tiny tapped out early tonight because he's sick.
Yeah.
No, it
Oh,
happens.
So I found out that my latest painting is being featured in an exhibition
Well, that's
um,
nice.
oh, that's
that's
cool.
coming up in a couple of months.
Congratulations.
The one where it's the 4 different.
No, the river with the stars in the sky.
Oh, right. Yep.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So, yeah, like people keep noticing it because I put it up on the wall in the studio, and yeah, people keep noticing it, and yeah, really remarking on it constantly, and
Nice.
yeah, it's great.
Oh, that's pretty good. I like that.
I'm really chuffed.
Yeah.
This is the guitardus.
Oh, the guitar.
So you see the chimp's arm becomes the neck.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's Time Lord Murphy just there.
Just there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's very creative, isn't it? Yeah.
That's what I've been working on today.
Nice.
Great. That's a great. I don't know if
Okay.
it's me or not, but you froze for a bit, and you froze in the best way.
Yeah. Very topical having Doctor Who references because the big news that the BBC dumped. They're not doing Christmas special, and Russell T Davies has been dumped, and so if Doctor Who ever comes back, my money will be it will take at least 2 years for any new Doctor Who.
Not Rusty.
Yeah, no, that Rusty and Bad Wolf Productions are no longer working with the BBC. Actually, no, sorry. Russell T Davies is still working with the BBC. Apparently, he's made some very well-received shows, but they're not working on Doctor Who anymore.
Yeah, that Tiptoe one that you were talking about, right?
Tiptoe wasn't very well received at all.
Sorry, what was that you're saying, Sam?
So he made a show called Tiptoe, but I think that wasn't for the BBC. It was for the other one, but for Channel 4.
Okay.
But that was not very well received at all. It's basically white privilege.
Okay. I've seen the exact opposite. I've seen people hyping it out the wazoo.
Well, I guess I've only seen people from the trans community saying that he's it's kind of saying that to get people to feel sorry for what's happening with trans people at the moment, instead of saying, well, this could happen to you, rather than saying, well, maybe you should just care about other people.
Is this the whole white man's burden thing where, have you seen that movie, White Man's Burden?
No.
Is that the one with John Travolta and Sidney Poitier?
Bingo. Yeah, not Sidney Poitier, Harry Belafonte. And you're on the ball though. Yeah.
Yeah. It's where the world is reversed, where white people are marginalized to the extent black people are. And
that makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. Oh no, but it's not like dickheads on the internet going, white people are oppressed. It was literally done to go to try and trigger something in white people's brains.
Oh my God.
If you were treated like this, you would go, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
But black people are treated like this every day. It's kind of like the clip AB Original did for their song Australia Day, where Briggs and Trials were cops just randomly victimizing a white guy who was walking down the street minding his own business. And the comments that got on social media was hilarious. All these racist white guys going, bullshit. And it's just all he did was show black cops treating a white person like white cops treat a black person. And you all got your knickers in a knot over it. And it's just they were just trying to show you something by juxtaposing the roles.
Yep.
But some people are a bit sensitive and can't take it. It's kind of like there's this thing in the US. I've even forgotten the guy's name, but he's running for the Democrats in one of the races coming up. And they go, he had a Nazi tattoo. It was a skull and crossbones, right?
The Nazi skull and crossbones.
And some people, someone told him a few years ago that's the insignia from Nazi uniforms. So we have it covered up. And people are trying to make a big thing about it. the Secretary of Defense, or of War, as Trump calls it, Pete Hegseth, has white nationalist Nazi tattoos now.
Mhm.
And it's just like, oh,
That
and it's
was
not
Graham
ambiguous.
Chapman.
Skull and Crossbones is ambiguous. Skull and Crossbones has been around forever.
So,
For billions of years.
that Democrat nominee is not even he's not even elected yet.
No, he's
Yes, he
running.
did. He won the Senate primary in Maine.
Oh,
No, but all that means
yeah.
is he's got the nomination to run as a Democrat. The actual
Yeah,
race hasn't
he
happened.
hasn't been elected yet, but he won the primary, which is good news because there was doubt whether he'd even get the primary. So I'm happy to hear about that. He's a good guy, from what I
He
hear.
does seem to be, yes.
And he's turned his whole past around. His checkered past. There has surfaced some stuff from way before when he found out about that tattoo. His partner at the time, who is now his wife, doing a podcast or making a recording where she names that tattoo by its proper name, alluding to the fact that they knew what it was. And it's all just a big mess. But you know, it for all intents and purposes, it looks like he's turned everything around and he's desperately trying to make amends for a shitty past. You know, we all were cunts when we were young, you know.
He was in the military and was in Wolfhead and had PTSD and whatnot.
Yeah.
So he had a bunch of questionable behaviors in his.
Whereas, like you said, Pete Hegseth has Nazi tattoos now,
which he's proud of.
Yeah, and like the double standard is palpable. Like I just don't get it. Like
it's like whenever I get right wingers saying, "Oh, blah, 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 they said a sexist thing," and I refuse to even indulge it. I just go, "You don't care. You don't care about things like that."
Yeah,
I refuse to indulge you trying to create drama when it's something you don't care about.
I know.
I think he's getting particularly picked on by the Republicans because he can speak to Republican voters so well because of his military experience.
They're scared of him. They're basically scared of him
and communicate to them.
Yeah,
they're scared of how popular he could be.
Yeah.
Same with that dude in Texas. There's a guy in Texas who did that thing about how we want a put out the welcome mat but lock our front doors to immigrants and stuff like that. And he is doing gangbusters in Texas at the moment.
And the Republicans did like an AI video where they had him like singing some song because they're so weird. They're trying to say, I think he's actually trans or he's vegan or something. And he's like, whatever, guys.
Texas. Okay. He made a comment about eliminating meat back in the day.
Yeah. And they're doing that. And people have just been saying, so they've done this AI video with him and what they think he's saying. Why don't we just make AI videos of Trump saying, I like raping children? Because
I don't think you need to make an AI video for that.
That's real.
He legit does. Yes. Yeah. And it's just it's just the world is degenerating into a fucking cesspool. But I don't know.
The funny thing is about that whole thing was, Fox News brought it up and went, "Oh, he's vegan and all this kind of stuff." I think he might be, a bit, and that forced him to bring out his girlfriend, right? And everyone's like, "What?
Now,
what?"
Yeah, she just didn't want to be in the public eye. Yeah.
And what's next? Force them to kiss in public?
I know. No. Have sex while we're watching. Just so
you know.
It's
And
nuts.
it's like, okay, sure, they had sex, and yes, she had a screaming orgasm, but
Then they'll
Did you
say-
talk about that? Yeah.
To really prove it, have sex with all these women too.
it's just gotten so weird and so debased. It's
Yeah.
Weird is definitely the word. It is definitely extremely
and
strange.
we've still got 6 months for my prediction for Trump just dying of natural causes sometime this year.
There's nothing
Is he-
natural about Trump.
He's not looking good. I did see a very
I'm
funny
surprised-
social media
I'm-
post. Someone
I'm
saying a
surprised
thing.
he lasted this long.
Oh, I'm super surprised. A social media post, and it's something that I'd never thought about, but it made me think. They're saying, why does Trump have no facial hair? Like, not even a 5 o'clock shadow ever? It's weird. And someone said, yes, that's generations of inbreeding make things like that happen.
Oh yeah, I never thought about that. You've got a good point. Yeah.
But for reals though, when someone said, why does Trump never have facial hair? Like, not even the hint of a 5 o'clock shadow. And he doesn't. I'm
The
like,
go-to
what?
with that is usually they'll say, "Oh, he's a trans man."
He's
But because he's on their side, they're not going to say it about him because they say it about everybody.
investigating people. I still think one of my favorite social media posts I've seen saying, I want to have a reality TV show called I Can Always Tell. And it's where you put a bunch of women in a house Big Brother style and tell them one of the women in the house is trans and they have to guess which one it is and eliminate them. Plot twist, none of them are trans, they're all TERFs, and it's not a TV show. We just locked them in a house and are never letting them out. And
Love it.
How about this week? The Knicks were on like a 13-game winning streak and hadn't broken a single, were just rolling with it. And then
they
Trump
lost
got into the game.
Trump showed up and they lost. Yeah.
Yeah, and not only that, but he falls asleep during the game. And so they were very hesitant about showing Trump on the Jumbotron because they've got to do it at one time. You've got the president in there.
They
have
don't want to show him being booed.
So they did it during the national anthem, thinking, oh, they're not going to boo during the national anthem.
They booed.
It is weird because you go through the reels and there's 500 different cameras from different parts of the arena. There's some different levels of boos,
There's an interesting wrestling connection there, actually, because there's a wrestler called Danhausen whose whole thing is he curses his opponents. And there was a thing where he cursed the Knicks. He lost a match.
I saw that.
Pat knows wrestling. Yeah, sorry, keep going, Sam.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, but then he lifted the curse and cursed another team, and that's when they went on a 15-match winning streak. So the fact that because this wrestler in his storyline uncursed them, and they started winning matches, he now gets front row tickets. They've given him his own jersey, and
there's a big winning streak. Nice.
Because they're saying, "Oh yeah, it was because he uncursed them," and it's like it's a fictional character.
Yeah, that's but people love that.
It worked, but
just that basketball thing.
I go. My mum's birthday party.
Your mum's birthday party.
Yeah, that.
Oh, that's an invite to a party, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, we're all coming and crashing. There we go.
Oh.
I got something to say.
You're going to be the new Corey Worthington.
Sorry, Kirsty. Yeah.
Here in South Australia, we've got toy sale up at Big W, and I put 2 lots of Legos, Harry Potter ones, on lay-by.
Oh, good for you.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, the toy sale's going gangbusters. Yeah.
Is it just me, or is Kirsty getting a repeat echo thing?
I don't know who that's coming through.
It's not me.
No, it's not actually telling me who it's coming through, but say Livy. That's okay. We'll go.
Because I don't have any other devices on. Just this one. It might be my bedroom.
No, it's hard to be sure. We're all on the internet, so if anyone's even got like a second delay, and but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Really. Also, I never answered Safa said about 10 minutes ago, did we all watch Planet America? No, I've never watched Planet America, ever.
I've seen it.
I know the show, but I don't watch it.
Right?
You
must watch it. It's so good.
No, okay. I don't mean that to say like angry. No, I don't watch it. I'm just literally saying no. I've never watched it. I'm aware of it.
I love that show.
I've watched an episode or two here and there. I just don't like its style.
Yeah.
It's
the
just
weird thing for me with that show was that I used to like watching The Chaser, and my mom hated it. Like she would leave the room if I tried to watch that show.
Yeah.
She would watch, but one of the reasons she didn't like it is she hated Chaz Licciardello. But she'll watch him on Planet America, and she's fine with him on there. But
he has changed a lot since then.
Is it Chaz on Planet? I thought it was the other one who was on Planet.
No, it's Chaz. Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was Craig.
Chaz and John Barron.
Yeah. See, I've never watched it, so I had no idea which one of them it was. I knew it was a.
Yeah, no, they're great. I think they're a great pair. You got John Barron doing the serious stuff, and you got Chaz doing a bit more of a lighter.
Yeah.
But he's great with the statistics as well and stuff like that. I really enjoy that show.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know Maria? You know my Finland friend that comes on here, Maria or Maria?
Yeah.
Each week we watch it together on that Discord thing. And we'll do last week tonight and then Planet America one after each other. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Get our weekly American dosage of shit, you know.
Now you're just making me think of the Monty Python Finland song.
The place I want to be.
Yes.
Country where I quite want to be. Your mountains so lofty.
From the Contractual Obligation album.
Yeah.
Yep. We were just quoting that album earlier, the massage from the Swedish Prime Minister.
Yes.
And as I like traffic lights.
Yeah, I've heard people just really shit on that album, saying it's the worst thing. I always liked the Contractual Obligation album.
Yeah, I thought it was great. Yeah,
but so we're talking about the Chaser. I had flashbacks to when they were just producing a physical paper. The Chaser used to be a physical paper pre-internet, and they grossly miscalculated how everyone was going to react to the September 11th attacks in the US, because they were about to release a thing, and they rushed some changes where they put jokes about the World Trade Center being true. And 24 hours later they went, oh, no one's in the mood to make jokes about this. They're all very angry at us for making jokes about it. Did someone sign that for you?
Was that Dixon's, or was that what shop was that you bought it from?
Dixon's for $5 about 30 years ago.
I've got an eye for that shit. I used to go to Dixon's and there was
inner sleeve thing.
Yeah. What was that one that was opposite Melbourne Central?
I don't know. I didn't spend a lot of time. This was at Dixon in Dandenong, probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a record shop that was Collector's Corner. It was called, I think.
All right.
Okay.
And I bought the whole set of the Monty Python ones. You know. So mine were like $15 each, not $5. You got a good deal.
Well, this has got a green sticker on it, and green sticker meant that it wasn't perfect condition. But it's still pretty well. I mean, I've played it a bunch of times, and it's fine. So
I got a couple of Monty Pythons on vinyl. I've got another Monty Python album. I don't have the Contractual Obligation album. Not sure what else I have.
Yeah, that was one I had. It was called Matching Tie and Handkerchief.
Yes, I've got that one. Yes, I've got Matching Tie and Handkerchief too. Yes.
Yeah. Matching Tie and Handkerchief was really good because it had 2 grooves that when you put it on, you could restart the record just by putting the needle back at the start and listen to the other
Get something
side
different.
2. You know, there was 2 side 2s, yeah.
Not on this version. It's only on the original pressing.
Oh, okay.
This is a reissue, and they just put it all on the one groove.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah. I've got a couple of records with 2 grooves. The Proclaimers Letter to America. I've got a 10-inch single of Letter to America that's got 2 grooves, and one is the acoustic version and one is the band version, and you never know which one you're going to get when you put the stylus down.
It's really cool. I never knew that.
It's pretty cool.
Is that the 500 Miles album that had,
Letter to America is their second album?
Sunshine on Leith. So, yeah, it would be the same album.
Yeah. So the first album...
look at that!
The first album is all acoustic, but the second album has band versions of songs on
That's
there.
the same thing, yeah.
But I have a 10-inch single of Letter to America.
This is that same single.
Yeah.
That's the exact same thing. Yeah,
this is it.
It even says 2 grooves on the front cover.
Okay, I couldn't tell from just looking at it. There you go, double groove version.
Double groove version, yeah. That's awesome. God, 10-inch just felt so weird to me. They're not quite albums, they're not quite singles. They're just
one bit of trivia I remember, Australian electro band Severed Heads, who were into doing weird things. There was a version of one of their albums where for a TV thing, Tom Ellard did a thing where he drilled a hole in a watermelon and put a microphone in it and then threw it out the window of his terrace house and recorded the sound of it hitting. And then put that into a sampler, and he was showing things like he's on the different keys going squelch, squelch, squelch. See, I can make a song out of this now. And what he wanted to one album, and apparently there was a test pressing done where it was 2 grooves, but one of them would just go around perpetually just making this watermelon squelching sound, just going. And if you got the other groove, it'd play the album. And apparently they got a test pressing done and it went to quality control and they all went, what the fuck is going on here? And the record company said, no, we can't do this, Tom. And he's like, aww. Letter from America. Yeah.
So, yeah, I was wrong. It is from the album This Is the Story, not Sunshine on Leith, which is the album that had 500 Miles on it.
Okay, yeah, the first album was all acoustic and the second album had band versions. But
they made a movie as well.
Oh, I know there was a movie called Sunshine on Leith, yes. It's a musical. I've never actually seen it. You're on mute for some reason, Charlie.
I'm getting a bit tired.
Sorry, I blew my nose and I didn't want that whole world to hear that. I know the song Sunshine on Leith, but I didn't know there was a movie. That's cool.
It's a musical. I've seen a clip of it on YouTube.
I've not watched it yet. I bought it when last time I was in England, and I'm going back next week.
I'm going to get going, okay?
You haven't watched all the DVDs.
Sorry, if you need to sleep, Kirsty, thank you for joining us.
Kirsty.
You're welcome. Bye-bye, everyone.
I've only seen a clip of Sunshine on Leith on YouTube, so it appears to be a musical, that movie.
Yeah. I think I've not watched it yet. It's been sitting there for 3 years.
There was some version of 500 Miles where it was a crowd thing, and it was like they were doing dance and response stuff, doing 500 Miles. But I don't know.
There was a viral video of David Tennant doing a thing with that song where he was like marching along on the spot.
Yeah.
And then he got everybody else that he was in that season of Doctor Who with.
Oh, okay.
Synced it up throughout the whole song. And it was like, it's like they did 500 miles to get through series 4 or whatever it was of Doctor Who.
I still want to watch that stuff he did during COVID with what's his name?
Michael Sheen.
Michael Sheen, yeah, when they were just talking to each other through webcams because they were in lockdown. I still want to
Became a whole
watch.
TV series.
Yeah, it became a whole thing. I want to watch it. I've not watched any of it, basically. Apart from some very short clips. There was one where they did some art or something, and David Tennant has done little stick fingers and whatnot. And Michael Sheen puts a thing, he's done an oil painting landscape. David Tennant goes, "What the fuck is that?" He's going, "Oh, it's just doing a thing." And he goes, "You made me look like an idiot." He goes, "Oh no, yours was lovely. I've just been practicing painting." So I saw that clip and I went, "Oh, I feel like I need to watch this now." I knew they did it and I just never watched it. But now I feel like I need to watch it.
Michael Sheen is an incredibly versatile and underrated actor, because I think that
he's fantastic. He really is.
The first thing I would have seen him in was probably Underworld, where he plays a werewolf.
A werewolf. He's so good in those Underworld movies.
And then suddenly he goes to something else. He plays Kenneth Williams in a biopic, and it's just such.
Because he's a stage actor.
Yeah.
And he's in the freaking what's the bloody cyberpunk Disney movie?
Tron Legacy.
Yeah, he's in Tron Legacy. He runs that nightclub, and he's fantastic.
Like the Bowie-esque character.
You remember the name of the bar?
What was the bar?
It slipped my mind.
It's called the End of Line Bar.
Okay.
It's a programming reference.
Yeah.
End of Line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was great.
They say that line all the time in that movie as well. End of line.
Yeah.
Especially in the first movie. First time I saw him was in a film called Frost versus Nixon.
And yes, he played Frost. Yeah,
David Frost. Yeah.
Also, he played Tony Blair. There were those 3 movies about the special relationship and whatnot. He's a great actor. He's really good, and he seems to be a very interesting person too.
All right. Well, I've still got 2 more rounds to go. You want to get back to the quiz? We've had a chat now.
Hell yes. Wait a sec. I'm trying to. I think
around.
I think my flamethrower is a bit underdone, but.
Oh no! Why do you need a flamethrower tonight now?
It's just because I was doing the thing.
Your ice is different.
I don't know a situation where you wouldn't need a flamethrower, or it just wouldn't make life more fun.
At the start of the night, he fries his ice. He cooks his ice so it stops being frosty.
Yep,
and make it nice and clear for the when he does his show.
Well, cooking ice just makes it sound like he's doing drugs.
I had enough of that from my kids, Sim, when they
saw
right. Ice is a dirty drug again. Yeah, you have ice all the time. What do you do?
For me, it just gives me flashbacks to when I used to film wrestling. Because there was this guy who was running one of the wrestling shows, and he was supposed to be like being responsible and all that, and they found him smoking ice out the back of the venue.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Give me a break. I'm going to do a toilet break, and I'm only going to say it once because I'm relatively sober. I need to get some ice as well. But you're going to break.
Let's hope he doesn't break the toilet. The toilet break is much better than breaking the toilet.
So, not to be staring at your knockers there, Dr. Abigail, but that shirt has definitely got my attention. Yeah, that is really cool.
Knockers.
Yeah, they're knockers, mate. Yeah, no, that's a really cool shirt.
This is like a meme from the early 2000s, I think.
Yeah,
probably, or maybe even the late 90s. Like this, I found this shirt in an op shop.
The screen is a CRT monitor, so
yeah, that's how old it's right on my nipple.
Safa has asked how long I'm going to be in England. 6 months. Well, close to. A couple of weeks short. Or a week and a bit.
In
You're going,
Werewolf.
you're going to the UK
Yeah, next week.
for 6 months.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Glasgow and stuff like that too. She's traveling all around.
Well, that's
But-
part of the UK.
And I'm already worried about where I'm going to pee.
Yeah, Turf Island.
I'm going to have to use the disabled, I think. I can't bring myself to go in the men's. The smell of urinal cakes is just too much.
Oh, yeah. What's happening with like your home here? Like,
Well, I live with my mum, so I live in her
Oh,
backyard. Unit in her
that's easy.
backyard. So
Yeah.
She
she'll
has a
probably
bungalow.
occasionally, but yeah, this place will just be storage. It's basically the people who designed this house. They originally started doing it with recycled storage units, and then they just started to get the parts separately and all that. By the time I did it, but,
Fair enough.
Yeah, because her bungalow is basically like one of those those storage containers that you use you put on a boat. Yeah,
A shipping container.
yeah, shipping container. That's what she's in right now. Shipping container.
Oh, okay. Does it get cold?
yeah,
Yep.
Damn.
But to the right of her, just where the question mark of suffocation is, there's a heater up there, like one of those heaters in the walls. One of those
it's a reverse cycle air conditioner. So
reverse
Yeah.
cycle. Yeah.
if it gets to under like 3 degrees, it doesn't work. Well,
Why
it'll
not?
work, then it just makes a weird whirring noise and blows cold air in for about half an hour, and then it'll work again.
Oh, okay. Wow, what a piece of shit.
But I forgot to do this earlier.
What are you saying about not being able to use the toilets in England?
Oh, there's the whole
So one advantage of this
Anti-transmission.
place is that I've got the walls are metal. So if I get this magnet here, which my friend Kathy gave me today,
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
it'll just you can't see.
Oh. Yeah, no, you can see it. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, and it just so I can put magnets on. I don't have to worry about using blue tack to put posters up. I can just use magnets.
You use magnets, yeah, like it's a giant fridge wall, yeah.
bonus.
Picture of the monkeys over here. So I think putting chimps with monkeys, it kind of makes sense. Not the chimps aren't monkeys.
Have you got a home for the elderly magnet?
Yeah, it's over near the bed. I can't show you. It's holding up a picture of a gorilla at the moment.
Oh, okay. Well, it's serving a good purpose. That's good.
It's an old renewal form for Zoo membership. I used to be a Zoo member before COVID, and then 2 years of COVID when we paid for it, and I couldn't go to the zoo much.
I
used the.
Yep, there it is. Oh, you got the first edition one. Okay, yep.
Oh, okay. Deep thought. I should drink something non-alcoholic, not something alcoholic.
Yeah, I had to stop drinking too. I'm pissed to the fucking mute.
All right. Am I worse or better than last time I measured?
Better.
I've decided not to drink alcohol until
That's a good choice.
Yeah, until you get some colour back in your skin, young lady. Yeah.
I have plenty of colour in my skin.
You're not as she's still not as bad.
You've only half the amount of blood needed. You're doing great.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
at least
actually,
the weight.
She's
Actually-
doing fine. She's not as pale as me yet, so that's that's got to be a good sign.
Lower blood alcohol content than last time.
you know. But that's the feminine thing, isn't it? Being pale. Girls like being pale.
I happen to enjoy being pasty white.
I actually got my new license this week, and it was weird looking at my old license from 10 years ago to this one with the old photo, and how much paler I am now. I've always been very, very pale, but somehow I have actually gotten. I didn't think I could get whiter, but somehow it happened.
I've always been pasty white, not wanting to go out into the sun. I remember a workplace, years ago, decades ago, I had this very funny guy I worked with who was Russian, and he's big guy. He's like stereotype Russian, and he's like, and I got sunburned, and I was like, ow, 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 I can't touch it. And he goes, oh, you have color. That is good. No, I'm sunburned. Why are you saying that's good?
I used to work with an English guy who was a backpacker, and he'd come over to Australia, and he was working at the SP when I was there.
Yeah.
And on, I think it was Australia Day, he went out to the beach, and he fell asleep.
Oof.
No sunscreen, and he came in the next day looking like a lobster.
Ugh.
Yep, that'll.
Amen.
That's how
I
they
just
get ya.
I remember when I was in Sydney, I had friends who lived out on the eastern beaches. Wouldn't really go to Bondi because it was shit, but there was a couple of smaller ones. Coogee, there was the Coogee Bay Hotel just opposite the beach. And when we were at the Coogee Bay Hotel in summer, you could tell who was Australian and who was a Brit backpacker because the Australians were all sheltering under umbrellas and any shade they could get. And the Brits were all sitting shirts off in the sun with her, and we were just going like, ooh, you're going to get a great Australian souvenir, melanoma, you fucking idiot.
Yes.
But it was like people who knew I'm going to have to spend my whole life in this sun were just like, I'm going to get under shelter. People who were only in the sun for a couple of weeks or months going, I'm getting all the sun I can get.
Hey, who wants to see a very, very tame photo of my experience at the hospital over the weekend?
I do.
So, this is the only photo I took, but so I had 3 cannulas while I was in ICU, right?
So you had a bunch of stuff stuck in you.
I had a bunch of stuff, and plus like a bunch of failed attempts, like this of the bruise from one of them.
Yeah.
And if I put this on
Discord,
put this photo on General Neurospicy, where is it?
Right under Angry's water pile of shit, you know.
Yes, the mysterious diarrhea sludge in my front yard, which is
okay. So that's on its way. This
wow,
one
look at that.
cannula in this one arm had 3 lines going to it.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks like a ropes course, you know, one of those ropes course.
I can't see it. I can't see it on the screen. So
I see
right,
I'm
yeah.
putting it on screen.
Oh, it's on Discord.
Yeah, Discord, yeah.
That's one arm.
Yeah,
with
that's a
3
bunch of
lines.
stuff going on there. And
Yeah.
again,
Cool.
it is
Look at the
fair.
code.
That's pretty tame, Abigail. For someone who loves medical horror, that's pretty
Yeah.
tame.
So
Yeah,
on
that's
my other
even I
arm,
can talk about that one.
Yeah.
on my other arm, I had 2 cannulas.
Mhm.
One with another line going into it, and one dedicated just for taking blood.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. It was nuts.
Yeah. So, Saf saying you've been to Stonehenge. I've been to Stonehenge twice, and it was a very different experience both times. The first time I went there was a fence around it because they want you to pay to go up and see it, but you could still see Stonehenge from the fence. So I took pictures from the fence and post, and because there are these people who say they own copyright of Stonehenge, and I was just posting it online going, fuck you. The second time I went there, they had moved the fence so far away you actually couldn't see Stonehenge. You had to pay money to see it all. And I did actually pay money and have a little walk around. And it is quite fascinating, I think. Although, again, rightly...
Were they Daleks?
No, I missed the Daleks. But rightly, people from older cultures, like in Africa or even in South America, where they've made pyramids, look on it with disdain and go, your ancestors were weak. I don't know how you didn't die out. For greatest achievement, you stuck a couple of rocks on top of one another. Good job, guys.
Yeah, I've not been to Stonehenge. I've been past a sign that says like Stonehenge is that way kind of thing, but that's about it.
I've been past a sign.
You'd be able to see it from like a highway, I think. But,
yeah,
no, they can't move from the highway. You can. I think there's a thing you do.
Off into
But
this.
that's it's near Salisbury Paint. Like we were literally driving through that area. Salisbury Plains is like a military training area. And there was just a tank scooting across the countryside. It was a military training for tank drivers, which again was a little bit surreal. You're just driving along a road and you're like, oh, in the field, look at that tank scooting around. That's a bit weird.
Was the tank on the road, or was it on the field?
It was in a field. There were, you know how we get kangaroo crossing signs. This area had tank crossing signs on the road.
Where Monkey World is the same. It's like one of the biggest monkey and ape sanctuaries. It's in Dorset, and it's just up the road from a tank museum, and there's a military training ground across the road. So yeah, we were walking down there, and these tanks are going past. But there is a sign that like Monkey World this way, Tank Museum that way, and people are just thinking, so that's how it starts.
Yes. Greg, I agree.
Some of those chimps are pretty smart. They could get out of there and they could.
Yeah, monkeys taking over tanks. It's not like Russian dash cams. I just remember seeing some very crazy Russian dash cams. Someone just driving down a highway in Russia, and a tank literally crosses the highway in front of them.
Okay, I love a good dash cam video, but Russian dash cam videos give me anxiety. Like
they're the ones that are popular dash cams because it's crazy. And I read once, it's like, why are there so many Russian dash cam videos? Because you'll see some of them, people obviously trying to fake they've been hit by a vehicle, and that sort of fraud of when you were like stopped at an intersection, someone would walk out and throw themselves on the bonnet of the car and go, oh, you've hit me, my back's injured, you have to pay. And so everyone started putting dash cam videos in so they couldn't be defrauded like that. But again, it led to one really funny one I saw. Someone's like stopped at an intersection, and then someone walks in front of them and throws themselves on the car and goes, oh, I'm injured. And it's like, well, you're going to be found out. The driver of the car gets out and grabs them and punches the shit out of them. And I'm going, okay, now you're actually going to be prosecuted for something because you grabbed them and punched the shit out of them on camera, which is now on the internet.
Were they prosecuted or prostituted?
Exactly. And also, the other unsettling one, I stopped watching them because they unsettled me. The Russians who get on really dangerous high-rise buildings or things and sort of dance on the edge of buildings.
Yeah.
After I saw a couple of videos where they actually fell, I thought, okay, I probably don't want to watch this anymore.
No.
I had a Russian friend, and I said, what the fuck is going on here? And she just said, life is just meaningless here. It has no value and no meaning. And if these it's always young people, they get an adrenaline rush when they're doing this thing, when they're skipping on the edge of a building that's 100 floors down. You feel alive for that moment. You feel alive because you could die very easily. And it's just they just do it to feel something because life is just so shit there. And I was like, oh.
watch these videos in Russia, and there would be people who were double parked and stuff like that, and they'd run up to their car and stick a giant bloody sticker on their windscreen that says, "I'm an asshole and I don't give a fuck about anybody else," in Russian and stuff like that.
Russians,
and then the owner of the car would come out, and he's usually some fucking oligarch, with
this
bodyguards,
Yeah. Russians are a people apart, honestly.
Funny.
Yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, now everyone has dash cams, so it's kind of like Facebook when I was scrolling through and there was a dash cam video from Australia and I paused and watched it. So it's like, oh, this guy pauses when we show him dash cam videos. Let's just show him a heap of dash cam videos. And I get really bored because a bunch of them will just be like nothing happens. Someone's just obnoxious or it's a near miss. And I'm like, I want to crash. Someone crash. Go and crash.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same with Australian dash cams and stuff like that. They're usually Australian dash cam, the page, we have one in Australia. Yeah. And they're usually just the tiniest little bumps or people diving out in front of traffic or something like that. It's like, see that every fucking day anyway,
I love watching them and trying to predict what's going to happen. You're going, okay, this person, they've posted for some reason, what's the road? There's an intersection. Is someone going to run through the red light section? Just trying to predict what's going to happen, I find really fun.
Any dash cam crash footage, if I see a motorcycle, I'm like, oh God, no. Oh God. Yeah, that's when that's over the line. That's just over the line. Yeah. Because it's going to be bad.
Yeah. It's also like one of the few crashes I've seen happen right in front of me in real life. It's also on the dash cam ones. People underestimate if you're doing something stupid, particularly if you're speeding to run a red light or something, you only have to clip something and you're fucked. And I've seen a couple ones. It's like you see the crash and they seem to only clip something, but they just fucking flip and roll, and it's like, hey guys, that's physics. And that happened to me.
Like Mad Max, when the guy did the jump and he clipped just a little tiny bit of his bike and it just started rolling and as he put flying through the air.
Mad Max 2, they used it in the movie because it looked so cool, but the guy he wasn't dead, but he was injured. But as I understand it, George Miller said to him, it looks really cool when you go flying through the air. And the guy's in traction in hospital. He goes, are you okay if we use that in the movie? And you go, it's fine.
I'd be insulted if I didn't.
But yeah, it was it was like an accident. The guy got hurt quite badly. But it just looked cool, so they used it. Oh dear.
Now I'm thinking about Simpsons quote, "Dear Bart, you are a ray of sunshine on an otherwise cloudy day."
Yes.
What was that stuntman's name?
I forget. The Evil Knievel guy.
Yeah, he was very obviously Evil Knievel, that guy.
Yeah. That is a deep reference.
Lance Murtaugh, I think.
Lance Murtaugh, yes. He appeared a couple times in the early seasons.
Yeah.
My favorite was when he was jumping over a pool and there's sharks in the pool, but there's also lions in the pool. And he does the jump and he doesn't quite make it and he crashes on the ramp. Oh, let's do it. And a lion comes up out of the water and grabs him and pulls him under the water.
Yeah, he gets to the edge of the pool and he's about to climb out. And a lion comes out.
A lion grabs him. It's so stupid. It's so funny. It's just ridiculous.
Oh.
Yeah.
My God. Yeah. And I'm literally of the age I grew up with. Evil Knievel. That was a whole thing. Oh God, you know what that just made me think of? Remember the D-Gen had this series of sketches they called Shit Scared?
Oh, Shit Scared, yeah.
And they found a doco of this absolutely disastrous American stunt person who wanted to do a thing, and they got the right to release it in Australia. And it was Shit Scared Presents, and it was this sort of thing. And the guys are saying at the start, and they're setting it up. This guy, he wants to try and do the thing that Evel Knievel failed off, which was a jet thing over a canyon. And they're going like, and this whole thing, he does this thing, and he go, I don't want to give too much away, but spoiler alert, this documentary covers a span of multiple years. Because they keep trying to do it and it keeps failing. It was
the recovery time.
You needed a comedy group to actually present it because it was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous.
There's actually, we were talking about Australian films last week. And there's a film called Stunt Rock.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Brian Trenchard Smith made that.
It's about this guy he had a bit on the Don Lane show where he would do a stunt on the Don Lane show.
Okay.
Stuntman, yes.
One where that he'd actually really seriously hurt himself. And this film kind of a build up to him coming back and trying it again. But then there's this whole thing where he goes to America and is just working with this band that's like Kiss but isn't Kiss because
it isn't Kiss. Oh my god!
So
it was someone they could only get last minute. His name was Grant Page, by the way. The stuntman's name was Grant.
Yeah, I think the band were called Mystery or something like that, and the logo was very similar to Kiss, and they wore like Kiss-like makeup, and for very obvious legal reasons, they weren't Kiss.
Yeah, we had a couple of stuntmen trying to be Evel Knievel, Grant Page, Dar Davies, Dale Buggins. At least one of them blew his brains out in a hotel room before a show.
The band's name was Sorcery.
The band's name was Sorcery.
Yeah. And the reason they picked them was because they did magic tricks on stage.
Yeah, something like that.
Right, and that kind of suited the whole, stunt
Watch
thing.
our popularity in crowd.
Right, yeah.
That was their big magic trick. Watching their career disappear. Oh my god.
Yeah, Death Wish at 120 decibels was the tagline of the movie.
Oh Jesus. Oh my god, Sim's got the movie stuff.
I've got it too, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
What I don't get is that the guy on the picture looks a lot like John English, and there's nobody in the film that looks anything like John English.
Yeah. Well, that's
you got that as well, Angry. It's on that Man from Hong Kong. On that Man from Hong Kong disc, there's an extra bonus feature, and it's the complete version of Stunt Rock.
Oh god, do I have Stunt Rock? Oh my god!
It's on that. You know the Man from Hong Kong?
No, I watched it.
It's a bonus feature on that. The whole film. There's another one on there as well.
Oh god, I have to go and look. Jesus.
Rampage.
So Stunt Rock on Blu-ray comes with a comic book follow-up.
Oh, fantastic!
Wow, I never even noticed. I've never even looked at that. Yeah,
that's classy. Said without sarcasm. I think that's genuine.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I know. You know the artist who does those. I think that's Darren who's from the Laserdisc group.
Right.
He definitely did the Mad Max ones. Is there an artist in there? Does it say who the artist is? It'll be in the comic book and won't be on the front of the cover of the disc. Yeah.
Stunt Rock comic adaptation. Darren Koziel.
He's one of the Home for the Elderly.
He wrote and adapted this.
Mate, Laserdisc, mate, it rules the world,
Damn.
Yeah, he wrote and adapted the comic book as well as doing the lettering.
Oh, there you go.
That's Darren. Darren's great. Great dude, yeah.
Cool.
He's from South Australia.
Oh,
Oh, what was that?
The best serial killers are. Sorry, I just feel like finding a cocktail. And it's got to be stirred, not shaking, because I don't have any fruit juices here.
All right, the other film on you got 2 movies extra on that Man from Hong Kong. Yeah,
Yeah.
Stud Rock, and you've also got Death.
Greg is asking if the first 3 Mad Max movies are on Laserdisc. I think they are. But
Yes, they are, but they're overdubbed with American actors.
Oh, I hate that.
Buy them.
I've heard the
had a
American
copy
overdub.
and I got rid of them because I like my Mad Max with Aussie accent.
Particularly Mad Max 2, The Road Warrior. The overdubs in that are terrible.
What about the Japanese?
They changed the name of the kid. They changed it from Sprog to something else. And it's like, no, it's Sprog, dude. It's one of my favorite fucking funny things about the first movie.
Yeah. Trying to explain to people that Australian slang. Hey, Soph.
You don't want to smeg your Sprog. Yeah.
Exactly.
Hello, Sophie.
How's everybody?
Hello.
Sophie's got makeup on.
Particularly gorgeous today.
I've sort of got makeup on, half of it I've wiped off already.
Well, no, you can still see it on your eyes. Yeah.
Staying for 3 days, you know that.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
All right,
Sophie. My foundation and all that crap's off already.
What's worse? It's American accent doing an Australian accent.
Yeah. Even just the narrator in Mad Max 2 is just why the
It's better than a Scottish doing a Aussie accent. Scottish will not pull off Aussie accent.
Because the default one in Mad Max 2, like, my mind goes dim, my memory fades. Like, anyway, and then it's just got this shitty thing that sounds like it's from 70s American TV. My mind grows dim, my memories fade. It's just like, oh God, that's fucking shit. Who thought that was a good idea? But there was a real cultural cringe thing in Australian cinema of, we got to have someone American in it to market it to America. And it's just
yeah. That was a number one rule. You can't get the financing that you need unless you can prove that you can sell it to American audience. And even at the time, it wasn't just putting them on cinemas over there. It was mostly for drive-thrus.
Yeah.
Drive-ins, right? Drive-ins. Sorry, Sim.
Talking about the American in an Australian movie, my tattoo artist made me aware of a film the other day that in America was called Shrimp on the Barbie. But in Australia, it's called The Boyfriend from Hell. And it is available to watch for free on YouTube, I think. And it's Cheech Marin comes out to Australia because this girl promises him if he gets a job in Australia, she'll join him out here, and they'll become. But he gets here, and it's all this sort of. She turns out to be a fraudster, and he ends up stuck in the suburban Sydney working shitty jobs. And
oh yeah, I've seen that one. Yep. With Bruce Spence.
Bruce Spence, yeah.
And Rose is in it too. Oh wow.
But yeah, and it's just sort of like, because my tattoo artist is a big Cheech and Chong fan, and he'd never heard of this film before, and he just happened to stumble upon it. And it's like, holy shit.
My favorite movie is Born in East LA. Have you heard of that one?
I've heard of it. I've seen the music video for the song, but I've not seen the film.
Yeah.
Cheech gets busted by immigration, and they say, like, where's your green card? And he's like, I don't need a green card. I was born here.
Yeah.
And it's a spoof song. Instead of Born in the USA, it's Born in East LA.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
And he's screwed because he doesn't have a green card, but he doesn't have a green card because he was born in America. And immigration doesn't believe him.
Strangely still relevant.
Very, very,
possibly
very
more so now.
Yeah.
It's very scarier now than it was.
Yeah, then when it was
40
even
years
made.
ago
Yeah,
when they made that.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Masked people abducting people.
Although the storyline is very relevant to today's story, like
Oh, hell
they
yeah.
hunt him down, like they hunt him down.
Yes.
Good movie though, fun movie. What drink are you looking at there, Ozzy?
I'm looking at stirred agave drinks because I don't have any fridges here. I don't want to shake anything up. This one sounds interesting that I can improvise. It's mezcal, a fruit liqueur, a Verna Amaro, sugar syrup, and bitters. It says framboise, which is strawberry. I don't have a strawberry, but I have different fruit liqueurs. I think I might make this one. Substitute something. Okay. The Perfect Crime.
That's a good name for a drink.
Be a good movie night. Well, if this is a good drink,
I was thinking the same. My brain went to the same thought. Actually, yeah, good movie night drink.
Perfect Crime.
Yep.
Right.
We're watching a crime film. This one's called The Perfect Crime. Yeah.
Okay. What's the closest?
There is no perfect crime.
Oh, I've got raspberry.
Angry and I picked some potential movie of the weeks coming up in the next few weeks or so. But we're also going to try to do some more modern films as well.
Yeah. We came up with a pretty good short list. Where's the black raspberry? Damn it. What was it called? Because I put these all in alphabetical order. So if I
there we go. I keep looking over at your bloody arm with all the pipes coming out of it and going, oh, damn.
R for raspberry. There we go. Right.
Yeah. I knew you alphabetized it for a reason.
Yeah, and yet it helps. I just have to remember how I classified some drinks. Okay, mezcal. Now, I was looking when I was at Dan's today and got some stuff on clearance. I was really tempted. They had some high-end mezcals, like really obscure artisanal mezcals, and even at clearance they were $100, but I think originally they were like $150, $200. I was very tempted, but I didn't actually get them. Okay, mezcal.
So Brian Trenchard Smith is Quentin Tarantino's favorite Australian director.
Okay.
He made The Man from Hong Kong,
Right.
BMX Bandits, Turkey Shoot, but also Leprechaun 4 in space, Leprechaun 3, which is the Leprechaun in Vegas movie, which is so funny.
Yeah.
His aunt just died. I'm going to spend $500 to complete. Why do you need $500 to replace an amp?
I don't
Hang
know.
on. What are you doing? You buying an Atmos amp or something?
Like a guitar amp or a Studio?
No. I'm sure he's talking about his stereo, right? I mean, he's talking about his every men like me and Heine, we need a big amp. A big amp.
It's not the size of the amp.
It is the size of the amp.
As long as it's not the size of the bloody subwoofer.
Well, yeah, honestly, Heine, I found my Pioneer amp and it was only $350. And yeah, I don't think you need
bigger amp is like just no subwoofers. If you live in a residential area, no subwoofers. It needs to be outlawed.
No, you do. You just don't be silly with your subwoofers. Make them localized. Don't make them be loud outside the house. No point.
It seems to be a recurring thing. Every time someone, you get someone with a subwoofer, you can still hear the bass thumping like five doors down.
Yeah, that's right. You were talking about it the other day, the neighbours that shit you up all with their subwoofers on.
They've moved out, thankfully. They finally.
Right, that's right. You were commenting on. You made a thing on Facebook.
Yeah, they finally moved out, so that's good. And the new neighbours have not really made much noise thus far, although there has been an odd smell that is reminiscent of a certain type of herbal jazz cigarette.
Jazz cigarettes, nice.
I don't know what the legal way of saying it is.
Yeah. I remember listening to. I was listening to a Blind Boy podcast, and he was talking about, and I don't know how accurate this is, but he did the research, a particular subgenre of hip hop, which I think is called trap. I'm not sure, but it's designed. The sound of it is designed to be played loud in cars to the point it makes the rims. It's one of those cars that have the rims that spin, and you play it so loud the rims on the car rattle.
There's that weird click plop music that seems to show up everywhere. It's everything just like this click click plop 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 ploppy click click. Just that's the sound of the whole thing. It just all sounds like a bunch of clicks and plops. It's like the snare drum is just a tiny little click, and there's this loud plop for the bass drum.
Okay, I don't know that one. Oh, actually, talking about slightly weird music. Has anyone heard the Australian artist Ninjarachi? She's like modern upcoming, heavily reminiscent to me of like 90s techno glitch pop, like stuff done on really low powered computers. And she literally has tracks like that are about technology. There's one called I Want to Fuck My Computer, and I think she's got one.
Oh, I know that song. Yes, that was on last year's Rage Top 50 music videos.
Yeah, but I quite like Ninjarachi's stuff.
Oh, yeah, yes. I forgot that about. I don't remember the artist, but I remember when you said that song, I was like, oh yeah. That name, that title, just stood out like dog's balls.
Of course it does. Someone's saying I want to fuck.
Okay, Winamp that whips the llama's ass. I've always questioned: do the llamas bleat like sheep do?
They make so. My brother had alpacas and llamas on his farm. I don't remember what noise they made. They didn't make sheep noises. though. They made.
No, you're just making me think of the Monty Python llama sketch.
Llama, 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 duck.
That's a different thing, but
Yeah.
you would think of that because it's a duck.
Okay.
Well,
So
once the
at the
llama.
end of they really whip the llama's ass. It starts making sheep bleating noises, and I'm like, hey, that's sheep, not llamas.
Well,
you know.
we have the internet.
Yeah, and I'm listening to a llama right now, and it does not sound like a sheep at all.
I'm never sure if the whips the llama's ass was a reference to the Wesley Willis song where he says, Alanis Morissette, you could really whip Saddam Hussein's ass.
Mm.
I didn't know if it was that was a reference to that or was a reference the other way or it was just a coincidence.
No, it had a meaning. Wow, okay. All these years I've just...
I could be right. I don't know which came first. One is
Friends,
referencing the other, I'm fairly sure.
Sorry, I just looked up Ninjarachi's debut full-length album's called I Love My Computer. It has tracks like iPod Touch, Fuck My Computer, CSIRA, Delete, Info Hazard, Battery Death. There's songs about technology on the album. But yeah, to me, I found it really reminiscent of 90s stuff where people were playing with, oh, look, I can make music on my... computer with 4 megabytes of RAM in it. But it's all good. Oh my God, this cocktail is really good. Yum.
That's just making me think about there was a Thai girl group from about 10 years ago, a bit longer.
Yeah.
It was all trans girls, all for what the Thais would call lady boys.
Yeah.
And they were called, I think it was called Girls with a U and a Z and a question mark. And their song was, I want a cocktail, a nice juicy cocktail. I think the producer behind the band.
You just broke angry.
I know, yeah. It's just like,
You'll
actually
never take another cocktail after that. You'll just be thinking of that song.
you made me think a guy I used to work with who's fairly conservative. He wasn't really homophobic, but he's conservative. He was in Thailand and picks up some hottie at a bar and going back to his hotel room, and she starts going down on him in the taxi on the way back. And he said, I got suspicious because I thought her jaw muscles were really strong. And it turns out, yes, she had a penis. And I was like, jaw muscles were strong? Is that a thing? And it was like, and obviously you let it finish. I mean, you're not going to stop, are you? But wow. It was one of the weirdest things someone's ever said to me. As far as he was concerned, very hot woman, he's in the thing, but she seemed to have strong jaw muscles. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? But
there's also, I found out recently, the song One Night in Bangkok has a reference to ladyboys. There's a bit about you'll find a god in every golden cloister, and if you're lucky, then the god's a she. And that's
okay.
It's referenced.
Of it that well. Reminds me of the other night when we were looking up the old Supernaut song "I Like It Both Ways" because I couldn't remember how explicit the references were, and found the lyrics and it's like, oh no, they actually make repeated references to sometimes Johnny likes a high voice, sometimes a low voice.
I think that there was a radio edit where it is, they just edited all that out, and it literally is just I like it both ways, I like it over and over again. There's no other lyrics.
They say it a lot.
There was a song that Angry introduced me to by the Waterboys. It was called A Girl Called Johnny.
Yeah.
And that was about trans, and I was like, wow, that's cool because it's so, old. Yeah.
I was in Thailand 2009, December 2009 and into February. And so the Thai word for what we would call what I think ladyboy is, I think it might be derogatory. I'm not sure. The Thai word for trans woman is katoi, which literally translates to ladyboy, which is why we say it. And it's not used in a derogatory way. Thailand is the only Southeast Asian country that wasn't colonized by a European country.
Yeah.
And so their culture remained largely intact.
Yeah.
And so they didn't have the same hang-ups about gender and such. And it's a Buddhist country as well. So they don't have the same hang-ups as Western countries do. So transness is just part of culture. It was neither celebrated nor looked down upon. And you could be like sitting in a family restaurant and one of your wait staff could be katoi, and no one would bat an eyelid.
Yeah.
It was really refreshing. And I went to a Katoi show, and the girls performing were fucking stunning. They were all like 6 foot and gorgeous. They were all just 10 out of 10s.
Yeah.
And it was just like they had legs for days. It was they were amazing. And but I saw trans women everywhere. Like it was awesome.
Yeah.
But I mean it was weird because the lesbian culture is very different. Instead of having because of the different culture, they had the gender roles were still very male female, despite everyone being female. So they have what's called a Tom D culture. So butch lesbians were almost trans men in the way they presented. They literally snapped down their boobs. They had short haircuts. They almost looked male to Western eyes.
Yeah.
And femme and femme presenting lesbians were lipstick, fully femme, heels, everything. There was no middle ground. And when Western lesbians visit, it blows their mind. It blows their mind because we look like this, somewhere in between all that.
Yes.
And they don't know how to process it.
Yeah.
That like it's like what are you? Are you what?
Yeah.
It's funny to watch. It's great.
Okay.
Some of them lean right into it, and it's like, it's great.
Yeah. Sorry, completely unrelated. That's how I just looked on my phone. Facebook's not working for me. But also related, there's a subculture in India. And within the culture as accepted, but of course, all around them are people who don't accept it. Native North Americans have a concept called Two-Spirit. Where they don't believe in arbitrary boundaries like that. It's
WhatsApp's down, Insta's down.
Yeah, so okay, everything Meta's down. Sounds like someone's done either some tech person at Meta has gone, let's install an upgrade and fucked everything, or it's an actual.
My Instagram's working.
I can't get to Instagram.
I think it's
Instagram right now.
Yeah, well, I just tried to go on Facebook and it was just like, no, fuck no.
Yeah, Facebook says my login information is incorrect.
Yeah. Wait, what's Insta doing
I'm
for
on
me?
Insta.
Let me have a look.
Your internet is weak.
And will not survive the winter. No, my Instagram's fine. Straight to Angela White and her boobies. Okay, nice.
Yeah, no, I clearly going through Klingon. A Klingon ISP worked.
There you go. No, my
robust, ready for war.
Sorry, that was a bad laugh. Sorry, yeah.
I'm just glad someone got my jokes.
Yeah.
Finally.
One of these days, someone's going to understand her jokes.
My Star Trek reference.
They're better than Laura's.
Oh, gee, yeah.
No, okay. Facebook is still shite. It's half working. There we go. Also, has anyone seen Hunter Biden going on social media, mainly Twitter?
Yes.
It's fucking hilarious.
Crack, not meth.
Yeah.
What's the difference? Is there a difference?
There is a difference. Like when someone posted an AI thing of him with a, I think he did meth, not crack. But it was the whole thing about no, you've got the wrong glass pipe. That one with the bowl is the other thing. I only did the one that would be a straight. And he decided to go public and go, you know what? Like I'm 6 years sober now. I'm just going to accept I did that whole spectrum of incredibly wrong things. And he started to get some conservatives go, this is actually pretty good. He's owning it. He's acknowledging everything. He's making no excuses. He's just going, I did a bunch of wrong things and I got some help and I'm sober now. And someone's going like, oh, what does she go back to the hookers? And he goes, actually, the correct term is sex workers.
It's funny because his appearance on Candace Owen was so good that Candace Owen has picked up and gone to Russia now.
That's how you know you own
so
someone.
fucking weird though.
But yeah, no, some of the replies that he's doing are fantastic. It's
funny.
He goes, I'm no
social
longer
media.
addicted to crack. I'm now addicted to what they call shit posting.
He's just been owning social media for a week. And it's like everyone that attacks him, he's just like, oh, that's okay. It's like, I guess that's what you do. You just acknowledge all of it. And Greg going to bed. Good night.
Good night, Greg.
Good night, Gregory.
Greg.
Mr. Robot.
Ooh, actually, that's the thing I could do because I'm on the internet. Is there any news about...
So was there more of that quiz, or we just...
Yeah, I was going to go back to it, but we got kind of caught up in the conversation. Do you want to go back to it, Angry, or are you good?
Trivia, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
In
There's a
fairness,
bunch of world leaders.
no, there you go. It's working again. Okay. Round 3, question 1.
Yes.
Do platypuses have nipples? Angry?
Yes.
No.
They don't?
No, they don't. They lay eggs.
Yeah, but I still thought they fed milk to the young.
Well, now you learnt something new.
Well, I'm thinking of, I've got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
I thought Greg went to bed.
Nipples, yeah.
Yeah, Greg just went to bed. Yeah.
He didn't want to milk you.
Sorry, true.
Brazil has a mosquito factory that releases 5 billion mosquitoes each. Yes, Angry.
True. I read a story about this.
Correct.
Not everything you read on the internet is true.
Yeah, but the thing about
yeah, I know. But so if you do stumble across angryaussie.com, just ignore it.
Just know that
I'll
it's only
take it down eventually.
Yeah, I don't use that website anymore. Yes.
I'll take it down eventually. I promise.
I'm sorry, I didn't know what you felt like.
All right, next question.
I got Sophie a little smorgasbord of shit. I got her some pineapple pizza. I got her some hot chips, and I got her some beef ribs.
Smorgasbord of shit, did you say?
So I object to the term pineapple pizza only because the very definition of pizza includes pineapple. If it doesn't,
I just don't agree with it being called Hawaiian.
If pizza doesn't have pineapple on it, it's not pizza. It's weird circle bread with cheese.
There is the Italian government has literally just sent out a hit squad to get you.
Come at me, bro.
You did say that it was a smorgasbord of shit. I was thinking like solid, diarrhea, and various other disorders.
Actually, you've seen my cooking, right? It's not far from shit. Okay. What's the most abundant metal in a human body?
Iron.
No. And you're not playing, and if you are, put your hand up. Don't give out the answers. Yes, Dr. Abigail.
Are you using the definition of metal by chemists or astrophysicists?
Have a shot at the answer, and I'll tell you if you're right.
Sodium.
No. Calcium. There's 1 kilo of calcium in our system. So, yeah, technically you're on the same page, right? You can't argue that.
Judas Priest.
So
that's the most metal that you get.
So the definition of what a metal is changes depending on who you ask. According to astrophysicists, anything past helium is a metal.
Right. That's because they smoke too much crack.
Because hydrogen and helium.
Crack, it's meth.
Get it right.
Helium has to be forged in the heart of a star. Therefore, they class that as a metal.
Okay. I still stand by my answer. Judas Priest.
It's on a certain part of the periodic table. It's a whole thing. There's turf wars. People have died.
Yeah. I really would love to get on to the next question now. Okay, so
I just want to say, forged in the heart of the star sounds pretty metal.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
But how is Judas Priest part of your body?
What in the Judas Priest are you asking?
But one of them might have been in it at some point. I'm getting as bad as Furphy,
Question
never
number 4.
met Rob Halford.
Let him talk. I can't hear him.
What is the national colour of Ireland? Oh, that was really close. I'm going to give it to Angry. I'm sorry, Doc.
God, is this going to be a stupid trick question? Because I'm going to say green.
Oh, it must be a stupid trick question because it's not green. No. Next up was Dr. Abigail. Sorry, tennis.
Blue.
Yep. St. Patrick's blue, if you want to get real technical.
I knew that.
I thought it was orange.
Oh, fuck the
No, that's
aren't you glad that I picked Dr. Abigail then? Because she said the right answer. Yeah. Who in the Scooby-Doo gang? Who in the Scooby-Doo gang wears a purple dress? Oh, Angry.
Velma?
No.
It's the only name I could remember.
Yes, tennis.
Daphne.
Daphne is correct. It's definitely not Shaggy.
I didn't think it was Velma, but it was the only name I could remember when I put my hand up.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Are there more water molecules in a glass of water or sand in all the desert?
Yes.
How big is the glass?
Excellent question. It's an arbitrary concept, I think, is what we're saying.
Let me Google this. Hang on, I'm allowed to. You guys aren't allowed to Google this, but I'm going to.
I feel like I don't know if these questions are ever double bluffs or whatnot, but when you get one of these questions where the answer seems obvious, I always go, it's the other one. So it's like, there's more water molecules in the glass.
The glass is a standard drinking glass.
Sure.
So
and the desert is all of the deserts put together.
Right.
250 ml water and all that. Oh, well, Murph got it.
Murph?
Well, seeing as you're asking, I'm going to say the glass of water.
Yep. is definitely the glass of water by a mile.
Yeah, it's just one of those questions where what feels like the right answer is the wrong answer.
8 times every single desert in the whole world would match the same amount of molecules as you got grains of sand.
So what I'm going to say is, who the fuck counted?
Well,
it's an
they
approximation.
Can take averages, you see. What you do is you take a handful of sand and a handful of water and then count the molecules in each. And then multiply by how much space there is. Did they really have lions, tigers, and bears fight gladiators in the Colosseum?
Oh, my.
That's what I was going to say.
Yes, Dr. Abigail.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
Up until they retrofitted the Colosseum to be flooded.
And then they had boats on it. Yeah.
Yeah, because the basement level where they had all the animals come out of had to be abandoned in order to allow the water to come in. So once they retrofitted it for that, all of the stuff underneath got flooded as well.
Yeah.
Why did they need to flood the Colosseum?
So that they could
recreate naval battles.
Okay.
Which is the thing they did.
Flooded it and had mock naval battles on it.
They did that. Yeah.
They were fucking
tiny
crazy.
little, like, remote control boats or something like that.
No, they had fully manned ships.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, recreating famous
nuts.
naval battles. It was crazy.
Yeah, I was there.
But okay. All right. What is bought more in a year in Japan? Baby nappies or adult nappies? Yes, angry.
When I say adult nappies,
you would be correct. You're getting
there's a pattern in these questions. The
Japan never changed.
Likely answer is the right answer.
Mm.
All right, and now every quiz we have at least one giraffe question.
Of course.
What is the average height of a male giraffe? Is it A, 10 feet, B, 12 feet, C, 18 feet, or D, 21 feet?
Genuinely got no idea.
I was just going to say tall.
Okay, you will be incorrect. I'll let one more answer through. And not you, Tennis. Sorry, you've had your go. Nobody? It's an option of 3 choices. Yes, Angry, you've got your hand semi-up. 16 is not on the list.
But the third one.
Oh, 18. Yes, you would be. I'll give you a point.
Yeah. I wasn't in that race.
Or 1 on Tennis and 2 on
Also,
Doc.
this is just reminding me of an old Vlogbrothers video where they talked about giraffe sex because it's incredibly violent and they hit each other. It's weird. Anyway.
Okay, so I had lost one of the 4 rounds, okay?
Okay.
So I had AI take the 3 rounds that I sent them to, because I get them to type them up for me, because it's just easier than reading handwritten fucking questions to you. And I said, hey, could you make me a 4th round? So here's the AI round.
Which is bound to be trustworthy, but let's go.
How many bones does a human have? Adult human.
Of course, the AI knows that. All the better to kill us with.
Yeah. I know every way to disable a human being. Yes, Tennis.
I assume
1,053.
About a quarter of that.
250.
Maybe even a 5th. Probably a 5th. Okay, the answer is 206.
Okay. I also was going to ask, do you just mean their own bones, or someone might be collecting bones that aren't theirs?
Someone might have a boner You know,
You just said how many bones does an adult have? It depends if they
Right.
like collecting bones.
what is the
Oh,
only
very
fruit
good.
that has its seeds on the outside? Angry.
Strawberry.
Correct. True or false? A group of flamingos is called a flamboyance. Angry.
True.
Jeez, you're kicking ass on this round.
Yeah.
Which planet
Angry,
has
I
the
am.
most? Which planet has the most moons in our solar system? Oh, Dr. Abigail.
Saturn.
Correct. What sport was the first sport that was ever filmed?
Filmed.
Filmed, you say?
Ooh, that's an interesting question.
Decapitated, you say?
To shreds, you say?
The answer is
Was it tennis?
no, it was boxing.
Christ, I was going to say boxing, but anyway.
Then you
'Cause
should.
it means you don't need to move the camera much, you know, like it's
Yeah.
all very, yeah. In what year was the iPhone 1 released?
Ooh.
As in the first iPhone. Sorry, I need to be clear on that. Pardon me.
I
It was
don't know.
a year after Angry started making YouTube videos.
Sorry, 2007.
Yeah, you don't get a point for that. I gave it to you.
No, that was too obvious a hint.
What country invented the sauna?
Sweden?
Ooh.
Dennis?
Was it Sweden? Although he already said that.
No, it was Finland.
Finland,
How-
Finland.
Yeah,
Country
right?
where I-
Isn't that funny? You keep on mentioning Finland tonight. And suffer, correct. Well done.
I guess that means you'll finish first.
How long does
You're
it
right.
take for light to get from the sun and reach Earth?
Sorry?
How long does it take for light from the sun to reach Earth? Yes, Dr. Abigail.
Oh, fuck. It's either 4 minutes or 8
Why did
minutes.
you put your hand up then?
I balked.
Well, either way could be correct.
It's either
Because,
4 minutes or 8 minutes. It's one of the two.
well, her
Eight
first
minutes.
answer was fuck.
Actually, you're right. I was going to read out the four options, but you put your hand up.
Yep.
Two of those
The first
four
hand-
options are 4 minutes and 8 minutes. So you've gone down to 50-50 now.
Shit.
Her first answer was fuck, and so it could be the length of a fuck.
Not with me. No.
That's on that. I don't have 1 minute 30. You know, yeah.
Oh dear.
You don't have 3 hours? What?
Wait, so 9.5 weeks isn't an option.
Okay.
Come on, pick one. 4 or 8. 4 or 8.
8.
Flip a coin. 8. You are correct. Well done.
Yeah.
All right. What's it called when you have a fear of long words? Have a go.
Sesquipedalian or something. Yeah.
Of course, which is a horrible irony that it's.
I know. Sesquipedalian. Oh fuck! I'm butchering it.
Is that close, Charlie?
It's
Hang on.
it's my. I have a friend who uses it as their Wi-Fi password. Sesquipedalian.
It actually starts with hippo.
Okay, so you're right off.
The fact that it's a long one is 100% correct. It's
Yeah,
a very,
so
very long
I'm
word.
way off. What am I faffing on about then?
What is it?
I'm actually going to pull it up and put it into Wikipedia so I can get it to pronounce it, if that's okay.
Sure.
Because I can't pronounce it.
Sesquipedalophobia is the fear of long words.
Maybe there's more than one.
Sesquipedalophobia. Well, firstly, I got it wrong, but I don't know what.
Okay, I've got it now. Hippopotomonstrosesquipedaliophobia.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hang on.
Playing Moops rules. I don't know. That's a thing.
Moops rules doesn't apply with an AI.
Oh, that's the danger of using AI generated stuff. The 50-50
The fear of
chance
long
is
words.
completely wrong.
Okay.
God, I saw a really interesting article today on the names that keep coming up in AI generated stories. It's like the AI LLMs only invent about half a dozen different scenarios.
I'm trying to get this to focus, but it's not going to.
I can see it enough to get, like, it's blurry, but I can read it enough to figure it out what it's saying. It's a different word.
Yep.
Okay, and I'm going to be the arbiter. We go 2 out of 3. Okay, if I put in fear,
So it could be also quipedalophobia. Quipedaliophobia. According to healthline.com.
No, also I got hippopotamus long thing.
Well, that's the first thing that comes up. But if you do scroll down, there is quipedaliophobia.
Yeah. In Healthline, it says, quipedaliophobia.
Oh, yeah, I found one that's got both of them, hippopotamus monstrosus and quipedaliophobia. So, but again, it seems like the hippo gets more.
I'm going to say nobody got that point and just move on to the last question.
That seems fair.
Maybe give the point to Kirsty, seeing as though she's not here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
we'll let her know next time she's on.
What is the last question for the evening is, what is the most streamed song on Spotify of all time?
Wow.
Ooh. Ooh. Sure. Okay.
It's not the Quagars.
Well, I knew that. We're like the least streamed thing on.
Okay, so everyone should have a crack at this.
All right. I'm going to say Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley.
No.
That's a good guess.
I thought people were maybe still Rickrolling. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm going to say Toto by Africa.
Or other way around.
Africa by Toto.
Yeah. Same thing.
Same but different.
Have a guess.
Sim's the only one who hasn't guessed.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Sim's the only one that hasn't guessed yet.
I couldn't. Well, I know the most streamed Beatles song is "Here Comes the Sun," and I imagine they're up there. So I can't imagine that's the most streamed of all time, though.
But make a guess.
I'm just going to go with "Here Comes the Sun." Fuck it.
Nope. Songs on Spotify of all time. I'm curious to see if they're right on this.
Darude Sons.
Okay, yep, they're 100% correct. Okay, number 9 top song of all time is "Perfect" by Ed Sheeran. Number 8 is "One Dance" by Drake. Number 7 is "Sunflower" by Post Malone from the Spider-Man soundtrack.
Sure.
Number 6, I've never even heard of. It's called "Someone You Loved" by Louis Capaldi.
Yeah.
Capaldi.
Okay. It's a good song.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll check it out. Number 5 was As It Was by Harry Styles. Number 4 is Starboy by Weeknd featuring Daft Punk. Number 3 is Sweater Weather by The Neighborhood. And we're up to 4.5 billion streams now. Number 2 is Shape of You by Ed Sheeran.
That's the first one I've actually heard.
And number 1 is Blinding Lights by The Weeknd.
Okay.
Wow.
I
I
know like one or two of his songs, but yeah.
Lewis Capaldi is Peter Capaldi's son.
Spotify came out, will never ever make it into the top of the charts ever. It will only ever be songs that get released during the period of Spotify. Just like DVD sales, you could put up every single copy of Terminator 2 would not add up to how many copies it was sold when the movie was new.
Yeah. Also, I did really appreciate that meme you put on the Discord, Dr. Leo, with it's not slave labor if they're musicians. Again, the people behind Spotify are pieces of fucking shit. They are absolute fucking scum.
No, everybody knows that,
like literally up against when the revolution comes, they are so up against the wall.
There's so many people that we all give money to who are pieces of shit, and it sucks. It fucking sucks.
Yeah. We are trapped. No ethical consumption in late stage
Lewis Capaldi is Peter Capaldi's son, and Peter Capaldi actually featured in the film clip for that song.
Nice.
And it's a bit of a tearjerker, but it's a really great song.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. That's all good.
Well, they said they're actually second cousins once removed. It's not his son.
Oh, I thought it was his son. You sure?
Well, I just Googled it.
Oh, well.
So that's 50-50 chance of being correct.
Yeah.
I'll try DuckDuckGo. Just bear with me.
That's the better one, yeah.
I haven't used anything by Google in a long time. And a lot of these tech companies are now vibe coding stuff. So even their products are generated by AI. So how long they last is up for debate.
Yes, it looks like the DuckDuckGo also says the same thing.
Okay.
Second cousin once removed.
Look, it's pretty rare. I've got goosebumps. It's rare, and I'm enjoying the moment. I'm wrong.
On the internet.
I'm just
on the internet, not just wrong, but wrong on the internet.
Thank you.
Because there are so few people on the internet who are wrong.
Yeah, but for me to be wrong about something is such a rare and beautiful moment that I can learn from this. Thank you so much.
The only thing other than that, other than because I Googled
humble. In big letters, humble.
The only thing I knew,
fire. Me, humble.
Yeah.
The only thing I
knew.
Just
screaming out humility right now. Yeah.
Humility. The word is humility. Me.
Yeah, thank you.
Humility. Humble.
I'm sorry. Thank you for correcting me. I'm so humble that you corrected me.
The only thing I knew about Lewis Capaldi before this was that he's from Bathgate, which is the same town as where Susan Boyle is from and the comedian Fern Brady are from. And it's also mentioned in the song Letter from America that we were talking about earlier.
Yes. All right.
Bathgate no more.
There is Bathgate no more, yes.
Yes.
Lewis no more.
I'm just going to mute for a sec.
Okay.
The Proclaimers love just throwing town names in their songs. Because another one of their
yes.
another one of their songs I really like from the first album, the Joyful Kilmarnock Blues. They go, I'm not going to talk about doubts and confusion on a night when I can see with my eyes shut. And there's the whole thing where I never went to Ayrshire. I went down once since day, 60 miles Kilmarnock just to see how Bernie play. And they just love putting town names in their songs.
I think that they're just very proudly Scottish, and so they want to sort of get as much Scottish references into it.
They do jam a lot of Scottish references in. And they're also Scottish separatists. Like, what's the song Cap in Hand was just saying, like, fuck England, basically. Can't understand why
they were very, very involved in when they were doing the referendum on whether Scotland should leave the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are very activist dudes, those guys. Oh, dear. The latest stuff that not as many people heard, like, they had a song one of them wrote about his partner, like, don't turn out like your mother.
They've always had a humour in it. I guess it's a very Scottish thing.
Yeah. I mean, Scottish Twitter is one of my favorite things. Just look it up, Scottish Twitter memes, and because Scottish people insist on writing phonetically, they write their accent on the tweets.
Right.
It's hilarious.
Maybe Scots English, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They don't write
like
in English.
There's a show called Still Game, a Scottish sitcom, and it's in Scots English, and it takes you if you're not from Scotland, which I'm not. It does take an episode or two to really actually. Oh, that's why I get it now. And by the end of it,
there was a Scottish children's show the ABC ran in the late 70s or early 80s, and it was done by BBC Scotland. It was called Stookie, and it was just these Scottish kids, and most of them were working class, which meant they were basically unintelligible. But it's like they were making friends from the posh school, and the kids from the posh school still had very pronounced Scottish accents, but it was easy to understand them. And a Stookie was a broken arm, and the lead character's nickname was Stookie because he was always getting in trouble, and he was always like in a cast or something because he got opportunity to break his arm, and it's like, but they just talk to each other in this guttural Scots dialect, and you're just like, I wonder what they just said to each other because I have no idea.
It's English, but it's
it's technically English, but it's provincial. Mind you, there is a place in New Zealand where the colonist settlers were Scottish, and the people Dunedin. That's it, Dunedin. They still have a really pronounced accent. And I did a holiday with Mrs. Angry years ago. Got videos on my YouTube channel of my New Zealand holiday. But we were at a caravan park, and this guy started talking to us, and he was from Dunedin, and we were both sitting there going, I have no idea what you're saying. I don't understand you. And then when we went a bit further, we went to one of the glaciers, and the park staff there were uni students who were like doing things, and there was a uni student from Dunedin. It's like he was more educated, so I could understand him, but I was like, this is the same accent as that guy, but I can understand what you're saying because you're enunciating stuff more clearly. But this guy in the caravan park, I am not joking, I didn't know what he was saying. He's just saying this stuff, and I'm going, I'm academically aware you're speaking English and you're from New Zealand, and I cannot understand you. I don't know what you're saying.
I've actually found some of the hardest accents to understand. I have been in Australia. Like when I was at JB, this woman
Yeah.
came in, because this was just after they started selling the electric scooters.
Yes.
And she's like, excuse me, where are your scooters? Where's scooters? And I just had no idea. Scooters.
What's happening, Abigail?
Until she finally sort of.
I don't want to interrupt Jim, but I have a question for the panel.
Yes.
Because I personally I find this a bit incredible, and it requires
this is quite a build-up.
Incredible evidence.
There's better be a good question now after this build-up.
So it has been brought to my attention by my child, Will, that unbeknownst to me, the male side of the gender spectrum, when overtired and underslept, and somewhat cranky, right, bottles up that crankiness and doesn't like openly snap at people.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, was it a question or a statement?
I told you it is.
And the female side usually does.
Yep. No. We grumble. We grumble like an old man grumbles. You know, old men grumble because they're always tired, right?
Even
what?
When the women folk get tired, they take our heads.
That's bonkers.
No,
don't you just want to take someone's head off?
You know.
Okay, I just go Karen on, and always have, even before I transitioned. Guess I've
It'd be a personality thing, though. Yeah.
I've literally snapped at people at work because I was overtired that day, and they didn't.
Never at work. No.
Oh, I couldn't help it.
No, because they're having a bad day too. I don't want to fucking take my shit out on someone else.
They didn't deserve it. I was having a bad day, and I had to apologize. And
no
one asked me to. I was head of IT. I was his superior.
Gotta let the women sleep.
So yeah, Will came in with a joke that ended in "Gotta let the women folk sleep," and I'm like, "How is that funny?" And then they had to explain it, and I'm like, that led to this question, and I'm like, so maleness, they just get
grumbly.
Get grumbly, and you don't want to eat someone's head. You don't want to just like punch someone.
You don't want to predator someone's spine out.
Yeah, sometimes you just like, oh, I haven't had enough caffeine that day. Predator someone's spine out because they were like chewing loudly.
The biggest challenge is to not be sarcastic because that never ends well. But you just want to go, oh, okay. So you're saying that thing to, yeah, no, that's great. Why don't you do? And it's worse than saying just calm down.
Okay.
Being told that you didn't put the right amount of effort into something. Oh, that triggers me so fucking much, eh? You know, like you didn't do this properly because you didn't bother trying enough, you know? And it's like, what? You know?
You just triggered Will vicariously. Like Will is just empathizing hardcore with you right now. Yeah. Okay. Well, I need to reassess my sleep hygiene and.
So I watched this movie a few weeks ago called Bride. The Bride. It's the Frankenstein Bride movie.
Yeah.
Fucking pile of shit, right? So they start watching it on the
movie.
So you liked it, did you? Did you say you liked it?
No, I said no one liked it.
Right, yes, but here's the thing, right? I'm sitting there and I see someone's watching it on my Discord channel, right? And I I come barging in. Oh, that move! Oh shit! And then she goes, "That just means that you probably don't like it because you're a man." And I'm like, "Are you fucking pigeonholing? Like, you can't. You're a lesbian. You're not allowed to go pigeonholing other people. You don't want that."
Yeah, all I heard is
I went to see it with a bunch of trans people, and they all wanted to know what his dick looked like. And I go, I've got some trans friends myself, and they would not be fucking talking about Frankenstein's dick. That's the last thing on their mind, you know?
Depends how horny they are, you know. It's just like...
Even if they are, one is a lesbian, one of them doesn't think about dicks at all, you know? Like,
yeah.
Now that's all I can think of. Thank you for that.
Now all you can think of is Frankenstein's dick.
Okay, the joke was, would he have a big black, dick? Like
what donor did they choose the dick from?
All that funny that made me think of Bad Thoughts again. Now when he has the fucking dick over his shoulder. Sorry, put that thought in Angry's head.
Yeah, no, it's just like
you got to cut it off.
What, Frankenstein's dick?
No, it's in Bad Thoughts. He keeps taking this medication that makes his dick get bigger and bigger in the gym. It's like, that pale shit that they drink at the gym.
Yeah.
And it starts growing so big that he ends up coming into work one day and it's hung over his shoulder.
I was just thinking of the bit where the Japanese anime guy wants him to be in the movie to play the character like Hog Beast Shit Tits.
Yeah.
It was just kind of like it's like Tom Segura just goes, "Oh, what's the worst thing I can think of?" And then can I come up with something worse to play off that? And Netflix is just like, yeah, do that, Tom. We're fine with it.
To be fair, I've seen worse than that in TV shows. Like, that was bad. Yeah, there was some bad things, but it wasn't. It was still censored in certain ways, though.
But also, I think he was still funny. Like he was literally, going with stuff like that. Even like I said, that first sketch, the first joke, where it's set up like he's a super cool hitman, and he's just like, "I've only got 2 rules: no women, no children." And you see him siding up someone who looks like an obvious bad guy on a street cafe, and you see him in the sides. And just as he pulls the trigger, a waitress walks across the front and he shoots the waitress. And he's just like, "Oh my gosh!" And it goes down to also because that happened, and he said, "No women, no children." You know what ends up happening.
The whole time, even during the shit stain bit, because he shit his pants.
The whole thing.
Even during that whole bit, you're like, he hasn't killed a kid yet. At least he's got that. And then he sits down and hides, and he goes, "Well, I've got one rule, and it's not to shoot." And then, as he says it, he pulls the trigger by accident on his gun, and the bullet ricochets all around the place and then goes into a baby. And you hear the mother screaming out in the background.
It's a ridiculous show, and I found it very entertaining. More laugh out loud.
There were certain sketches that definitely have stuck in my head. The one where he meets that beautiful French woman that calls him up from the upstairs window.
Yes.
And he comes up and he goes, "I want you to make love to me." And he goes, "But first you must make love to my sister." He's like, "All right, if you insist." And she turns around and there's a face growing out of her back like
it's he
like Total Recall.
It's Total Recall thing, Watto or whatever. It just comes up with the weirdest shit. And he
what show is this?
It's a Netflix show. Comedian Tom Segura.
It's called Bad Thoughts. It's on Plex. Yeah.
It's just sketch comedy, and
Oh
I swear
my
to God,
God.
after I watched like season one, it's like okay, because Tom Segura had some successful stand-up specials on Netflix, and I feel like there was just a meeting one day with Netflix execs and said, Tom, did you ever want to do something else? He goes, I kind of like the idea of doing some really messed up sketch comedy. And they said, yeah. And he goes, no, I mean really messed up. And they were like, oh, whatever you want, Tom. We don't care. Just take it as far as you want. And so he's just done the most messed up sketch comedy.
Yeah.
And it's like he keeps topping
because the
himself.
face out of the back is going, come on here. I suck your dick. I suck it.
It's a combination of surreal and fucked up. And like in the second season, there's one where his actual real wife is there, and it's like they're in a fertility clinic.
Oh,
so
right, the fertility,
Tom has to jerk off into a jar, but all their porn's really shit. So he brings porn up on his phone. And there's a whole thing where he's jerking off while watching his phone, and the phone rings. He smooshes, and it's his mother, and it's actually his real mother on there. And she's going, Dom, what are you doing? And there's like spooge on the phone, and so the touch thing doesn't work, and he can't hang up.
And she can see him on the camera. Oh, she's like, I can't believe I had you as the son, you know. And he's trying to hang up, but you can see there's cum on his fingers, and it won't hang up.
The touch stuff won't work. And then like the nurse comes in because there is some in the cup. He goes, I'll take you to the bar. And he's just going, no, you can't use that. It's cursed because my mum saw me. And she goes, no, I don't want to meet the person who would come out of that. And so then it's a running fight between him and this nurse. And again, because it's obvious, real physical, just like punching the shit out of it. It's ridiculous. But ridiculous in the best way. It's absolutely.
I can't wait to watch it.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I won't say anything else because I think you're gonna. That we've just said like 5% of it. You're like, there's so much more there.
Yeah.
No, he just really spirals with it.
Yeah.
It's just what's the most fucked up thing I could do with this concept? And he just rolls with it. I laughed out loud at that show more than any other comedy I've seen in ages. And I was ashamed of myself.
We watched together and just had a great laugh. It was really fun.
Each time I laughed, I was like ashamed of myself for laughing. It was very funny.
I love a show like that.
Yeah, no. I think he did quite a good job. But I've got to hold myself back from saying some of the other, because the setups are just very funny. It's just like the awkward stuff. Like there's that guy who again was on Netflix and was doing quite well, the sketch comedy show I Think You Should Leave Now. And that was all about making really uncomfortable scenarios. And the Tom Segura stuff is sort of similar but different. And in fact, he has a show which I started watching called The Chair Company, and I was just like, no, I literally don't like this. It's just they're trying to make me feel uncomfortable, and it worked. I'm uncomfortable, and I don't want to watch it. But this, I've forgotten his name, but there's a couple of memes came out of particularly the first season. The most famous one was the guy in the hot dog suit saying, "We're all trying to work out who did this." Because the whole thing is a hot dog shaped vehicle crashes into a shop, and everyone in the shop is freaking out. What the fuck? What was that? And they're all going, "What?" And then there's a guy in a hot dog suit goes, "Yeah, who would have been driving that hot dog shaped car? We're all trying to work out who did this."
What show was that? I Think You Should Leave.
I Think You Should Leave. Yeah. It's all about being uncomfortable.
he's really good at being that super awkward.
I've already got that. Yeah.
There's only so much you can take of it.
Yeah. And the sketch stuff I could go with, but his series, The Chair Company, which a lot of people liked, I'm like halfway through the first episode and go, no, I'm actually too uncomfortable. I don't like this. But it's like, I feel like it was like the first sketch in the first episode. He's doing a job interview in a cafe and it's going quite well. And it finishes and he shakes his hand. It's good. And he pulls a push door, but because the guy's seen him do it, he refuses to acknowledge that it's a push door. And he just like is ripping the door off its hinges to open it and refusing to acknowledge he's done something stupid. When the sketches are only a couple minutes, I can deal with it.
Yeah. Have you seen the movie he did with Paul Rudd?
Oh, yes. I've heard of it. I haven't watched it.
It's actually not that bad.
I've heard it.
It's like feature length, and it's mainly him, not as much Paul Rudd. It's actually good.
Yeah. He did
Friendship.
He did another sitcom called Detroiters, whereas him and his sidekick, a black guy, and they're trying to do advertising and they're idiots. I did enjoy that. That didn't make me uncomfortable. There's a couple seasons of Detroiters, I think. And again, it's just really weird, like guys saying, "Oh, I'm going to do this great advertising," and it's the worst thing ever, and they don't understand why no one likes it. And but that one's quite entertaining. I can't remember his name.
Every one you list out, I'm like, oh shit, have I got that?
Yeah. Detroiters is quite good.
The black guy, I've seen him before.
Yeah, he's in a lot of stuff. I don't know. I can't remember his name, but he's in a lot of stuff.
Sam Richardson and The Tomorrow War. Okay.
I think he's probably in. I think you should.
I feel like I've just done one of those all black people look alike comments, but I'm not going to bring attention to it. We're just going to move on.
Well, I don't feel bad about not remembering his name because I can't remember the main guy's name, the white guy. So,
Tim Robinson.
Something.
Tim Robinson.
Oh, there you go. I got it right. He was Tim.
Yeah, you were saying it before. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember his name. But yeah.
So the key takeaway is that you're racist.
No. The key takeaway is all black people actually do look the same. So.
This morning I was watching a video clip by the band Mystique. And I was commenting that everybody looks like they're oh god, should I say this? They look like they're substitutes for the Black Eyed Peas. Everybody looks like Will.i.am or the Mexican guy. You know, they all have that with that beard that goes like this and a moustache that turns into a beard.
Oh, goatee.
Yeah, but it's like really thin shaved. Like really close shaved,
pencil thin,
pencil moustache thing, that would take like 30 minutes a day to look after. I'm like, fuck that shit.
Just to keep, you have to be very meticulous to maintain it. Yeah.
And if you make a mistake, you got to wipe the whole thing out and start it again too, because otherwise it look like shit. Or just not go out for 3 days.
Yeah, I worked with this guy a few years ago, Pakistani, and I was getting on well. I said, "You look like as a comedian, Aidsy introduced me to Amar Rahman, and I went, "You look like Amar Rahman." And he goes, "No, I don't." But he's going, "But I know him, and I'm going to tell him you think we all look the same." And I was like, "Fuck you! He's handsome. That was a compliment." What the fuck? Why are you? And he's just going, "No, I'm just going to tell him that you think all brown people look the same." I was like, "Fuck you! It was a compliment."
Yeah, damn it! Been busted again.
Yeah, I know. And honestly, it happened. A friend of mine, white guy, he's got an Asian wife, and he's down with his kid down at. He lives in the city. He's down at South Bank, and I for whatever reason I pointed to, like, I thought that was his wife, and he's going, "That's not my wife. That's someone else. You think all Asians look the same?" And I'm going, "Shut up! No, I don't." So I just didn't see it clearly, and she was picking up a kid who I thought was you. You think my kid looks the same as all these other Asian kids? Okay. Shut up, dude. It's like digging a hole and you can't get out.
Oh, you know that they love that kind of.
Oh yeah, no, he was just taking the piss. It was very funny.
Yeah.
It's just.
I'm all for it.
Oh, absolutely.
Making Whitey uncomfortable. We deserve it at the very least.
I'm sure I told this story online. I was when young Ms. Angry was living in a place like in Kew, and I was visiting her, and we were going somewhere to have a meal, and I was standing next to her at an intersection, and this sort of like tradie van went past, and the guy just leaned out the window and went, "Pedo," and I was like, okay. and I was like, point the first, she's 25. But the funny thing, I was just going, dickhead. And it took my daughter just a second to process what he said. And she just went, "He's my dad, you fucking freak." And she wanted to fight the guy, but he'd already driven off. And she's like, "Oh my God, what the fuck was that guy doing?" And it's just like, yeah, dude, you're saying something about yourself, not about anyone else. But
Yeah.
But it was so funny. I was just like, "Oh, what a dick!" But she was so angry. It was hilarious, and even just the way she, like, after a second, and he'd already just driven off a bit too far, but she just went, "He's my dad, you fucking freak." It's just like, wow, you're angry? Where do you get that from?
So you watched Obsession, Dr. Abigail, did you? Did you get a chance to watch Obsession?
Oh, I did, yes. Awesome.
Did you like it? Yeah,
yes,
it's awesome.
Thought it was awesome, yes.
Right.
I'll just be back in a sec. I can smell something.
Okay.
Well, well, it sounds like I got to watch it this weekend. All right.
Yeah, we can't be the only two people that haven't watched the fucking movie.
I know, right? Okay. So I've got to watch Excalibur.
Pat saw it like 3 weeks ago now.
Yeah. Ooh,
oh, that way you went. You were making toast. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. That's all good.
Is that with that can of beans stuff that you have?
No, this has just got jam on it.
Okay. Just made me think of the goodie song, beans. No, that was string. Everyone likes string. Why did I think it was beans? I don't know. Did the goodies have a show about beans? I think maybe they did.
I feel like there's a baked beans.
Sorry, what?
There was a song by Mother Goose about baked beans.
Baked beans, oh baked beans, baked beans, oh baked
beans. Beans, the musical fruit.
The more you eat, the more you toot. Sorry,
The goodies did do Jack and the Beanstalk, so there's beans there.
Yes.
Were they baked beans?
No, I don't think so.
Beans on toast.
I think the Who had a song about baked beans.
Probably.
They didn't. You know how they used to do adverts?
Yeah. Beans.
Okay. So the goodies did a baked beans advert in their show.
They kept making fun of the Beans Means Heinz ad, and it was always Brooke Taylor being somehow.
Yeah, that's why our brain joined that together. Yep.
Yeah. All right, it's almost bedtime, but I am going to.
I'm thinking the same thing, bro. Yeah, I was right there with you.
Actually, you know what? I think I might actually. Oh, you know what I'm really going to do? Have some more of my eggnog before I go to bed.
Well, I hope it doesn't involve a llama.
This stuff is so good.
Don't alarm a llama.
Llama dama ding dong.
Here's a llama. There's a
Yeah,
llama.
what would you give it out of 5, Dr. Abigail?
Oh, see, I'm not a horror person. I don't generally watch horror movies.
Did it feel like a horror, or did it feel like a psychological thriller?
Bit of both, because it had horror elements, but it was mostly psychological thriller. But it definitely had some horror moments, like some creepy what the fuck. It didn't have jump scares, which I hate. I hate jump scares.
No. The problem with jump scares is I just get annoyed by them because I can see them coming, and you're like, come on, really? Did you just mix that? Did you just mix the eggnog with that special syrup, brown sugar syrup?
No.
Oh, good. Okay.
Although the eggnog does have the brown sugar syrup in it, but no.
Maybe some extra brown sugar syrup in the.
No,
in your
I had a little drink of the eggnog because it's super yummy, and just to send me off to sleep, I put a bit of the liqueur in here.
Oh fuck! You smashed that eggnog down quick then.
Yeah, which I probably shouldn't have, but because it's got whiskey.
Because it's fucking delicious. Look at this. I've almost finished my cola. That was full at the start of the session today.
Okay.
So, I mean, the movie that you've got there on your Plex, it's a screener. So you get the oh so pleasant people sitting up and down in their cinema seats. And it wasn't the best
for a screener, though.
It was decent quality for a screener, but it was still screener quality.
Oh god, I haven't had that for ages. I remember back in the early days.
Yeah, but when you want to get a movie straight away, but what I do is I label the fuck out of them with warning messages all over it. I think I wrote a temporary version all over this one. Yeah.
I did appreciate that.
Sometimes that can improve.
I think some of the more supernatural elements of the movie got lost in the quality downgrade, because there were moments when you see a face shift a bit and the quality of the recording wasn't up to par with noticing that, and which is a shame, because with a better quality recording you would pick up a lot more subtlety. But I don't think the movie suffered too much for it. I think that I thought it was a great movie, with a very satisfying ending. It was fucked up,
which is the hardest thing to do in a horror movie. Have a good ending.
Yeah, you said that so many times, Yeah.
And I think solid 4 out of 5 from me.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm in two minds of whether to watch it or wait until you got a better quality one. But
look,
watch it so we can talk about it in the.
All right. Because that was made by a guy from YouTube, wasn't it?
I don't know. Yeah. I'm waiting for a copy of Backrooms. I really want to watch Backrooms.
Yes.
Will has seen it. They went to see it in the cinema. And I want to watch it at home.
Yeah.
So
all this is also making me wonder what the Philippou brothers are going to do next, because they've had 2 successful releases, and now these other YouTube people have releases. Surely they're like a hot property. People will be going yeah, we'll give them money to make another movie.
You're a YouTube person.
I can make a movie. Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh, you know what I want to do? Backrooms reminded me. I actually did a video I don't know 15 or more years ago shot on a Nokia phone in an empty office thing where I walked around and found horror things.
I remember that video. Yeah.
I was going to show it on this stream. Maybe if I do a stream tomorrow night, maybe I'll show it because it's only a few minutes.
So we talked about Rucka Rucka a few weeks ago. We talked about what the next movie is, and I looked it up and I told you it's Talk to Me #2.
Oh, okay. I'm intrigued because Talk to Me was better than Bring Her Back. I still think Bring Her Back.
Talk to Me, is that the one with the monkey paw?
It's a hand.
The hand with all the graffiti all over it.
Yeah. Or the dead talk through you when you're old.
Yeah, that's on my list of things to watch, and I haven't watched it yet.
It's definitely worth watching.
You don't like horror.
Yeah. The second one, Bring It Back, I did like it, but I just think if I was doing anything, if I was interviewing the Philippou brothers, I was going, oh guys, yeah, I saw Bring It Back, great movie. First question, what the fuck is wrong with you? There is so much messed up stuff. Honestly, Talk to Me is it's a really good horror movie, but it's much more straight ahead. Bring Her Back has so much fucked up stuff in it. And I mean that in a good way as well. But it's just what the fuck, you guys? What were you... what's in your head that you decided to make this? But, kitten.
Hello, everybody.
Okay.
Giant cat.
Oh, hello, kitten. Hello, I'm a kitten.
I'm going to eat my cherry.
Yeah, Dr. Abigail's pussy.
I got right to the...
Thank you, Molly. Sorry.
And then came back from being overly drunk and then had lovely dinner.
Yeah.
Came on here, had a good old chat, and now I'm going to go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm half over now.
Look at this big tummy.
Oh, Safa, Shadow would run the fuck away from me if I tried to grab her.
Oh, he puts up with so much.
Oh, yeah. Big. Oh, look, it just seems to love the cuddles. There you
go. Oh, yeah.
All right. So I legit don't know if I'm going to stream on Saturday night. Definitely doing Sunday because we're doing Laserdisc.
What day is it today?
We're doing movie of the week. We're not doing a Laserdisc video.
Okay, which is
I'll save the Laserdisc video for after the. There's no point bringing out discs while I'm doing a stock take sale.
Yep. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so we're going to do Excalibur movie of the week on Sunday night.
Ooh.
And maybe do Saturday night stream. We'll see. Watch out for the alert.
When the world was young and birds and beasts were one with man and death was but a dream.
Oh my God.
Someone remembers it.
Yeah,
I was sitting there going, otherwise Donald Trump.
I fucking love that movie.
All right. Well, I haven't seen it since it came out.
I haven't watched it in years, actually, but I do like it.
I have a thing called Film of the Week, and that's the movie we're reviewing at the time. So if you want to keep track of it, it's there. For anybody who uses it.
Yeah, I noticed that. I might watch it after the stream.
Like what Greg said, I'm a curator. I like to have a presentation there. I'm not just a back end guy.
I love your Plex channel. Your Plex server is honestly
it's incredible, isn't it?
Great. Yeah. It's chef's kiss.
I literally the only thing is getting paralyzed by choice when I go on it.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, often when I go
poor angry here, he's been having a terrible time because I keep on going. Oh, you like this, and you like this, and you like this, and you like this, and you like and this, and this, and this. The poor guy.
Oh yeah. Speaking of one of those, Doctor, I haven't seen it. Buffet Infinity is a beautiful surreal masterwork. It's so fucking weird.
Not a trip, yeah.
Okay.
I randomly watched it because it has the logo. You know, when you choose what poster
Yeah.
you want,
Yeah.
there were 217 different choices, and a movie usually has like only like 5 if you're lucky. Some of them only have 2.
Yeah.
And there were 200 choices of what picture you wanted, and I'm like, what the fuck is this movie? You know, so I checked it out. And it's this whole film told during infomercials and ads and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's like local TV, so it's low budget ads. And it starts off slowly, but at a certain point, it just spirals. And basically, the ads are replying to each other. And it's just, it gets weird and supernatural.
And if you're a good watcher and you pay attention, it tells you the storyline in some of the ads, like 15 minutes before actually something happens in the film.
Yeah.
You have to pay attention, you know, and it's really cool. Yeah,
Okay.
it's the Adult Swim ads, like Too Many Cooks and watching a bear eating in the woods and stuff like that.
Yeah,
they're a bit like that. They're just fucking out there, you know, kind of thing. Yeah.
Possibly designed to be watched while you're on shrooms, but you know, it's.
Oh, it would. Yeah, you were saying that when you had them. Next time I want to eat them. Yeah, watch it in Minecraft. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Speaking of Minecraft, the children yearns for the mines.
The children yearn for the mines.
And we've got Minecraft 2 movie coming out in a few months.
Which, you know,
I'm going to the cinema. My son loves Minecraft. I'm going to go just so I can hang out with him. You know, like
I still haven't watched the first one, but that was a surprise hit.
It's fun. It's a fun movie, even if you're not a
That's
Minecraft
what everyone
fan.
said. Like the lead up to it, everyone was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Humor in it,
but really successful.
Yeah, but you've got so many movies to watch, though. So
I know.
You know, what are you going to do? Watch another Humphrey Bogart film on the Criterion Channel or the Minecraft movie? You know, like I think the option's pretty obvious there. You know.
Yeah.
Minecraft.
Yeah. I got to watch Roma at some point because I've just I've just seen a few things about the making. There's this movie called Roma. Alfonso Cuarón is the director.
Yes, that's one of the more recent.
It's in black and white, and it just looks like an art house thing about a family thing and whatnot. Every single shot in the movie is over the top VFX. It doesn't. They've used over the top VFX to make everything look ordinary and real, because. Look at some of the making of videos on YouTube. It's fucking trippy. Like even just people in a room, they're not actually in a room. It's only half a set and there are lights all around them and they used computer effects to blank everything out and make it look like a normal room. It's crazy. They did so much post-production on this movie to make it look like there was no post-production on it. It's absolutely fucking wild. That's the whole thing when people goes, "Oh yeah, I love when I see a movie and they don't have VFX." It's like, yeah, dude, no, the VFX are so good, you don't know that half this movie.
Yeah, David Fincher does them in all movies just to add fucking trees on the side of a road when he's showing a desolated street and stuff like that. You know, like they're everywhere and you don't even know nowadays. You know.
Yeah, it's wild. Anyway, I think I'm going to go to bed. Yeah. And may or may not do a Saturday night stream, but
what was
anyway,
the name of that comedy series?
I think
Bad Thoughts. You mean the one about with the dirty sketches?
Yeah. Tom Segura, Bad Thoughts.
Bad Thoughts. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Ignore he's a Trumpian Joe Rogan verse. Just enjoy it for the project that it is. You know, like it took me a while to get past that mental, but if you can, it makes it show much better.
Yeah,
obviously.
It is a bunch of bad thoughts given life, essentially.
Oh, how good is Tora?
Yeah,
for its historical.
You're on my server. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I got that just today. I added that just today.
I just opened up Plex.
So yeah, that's I've added a whole bunch of Kurosawa.
Kurosawa, yeah.
Yeah. So the director Kurosawa was one of the. Okay, so you know how they Tora had an American director and a Japanese director, and the Japanese director was assisted by Akira Kurosawa. He was the second unit director of Tora, which is really bizarre when you think about it, you know. But I think all the Criterions are a big fucking mess at the moment.
Yeah. You put a shit ton of Satoshi stuff on there.
Yeah, like I said, they're all Criterions, and they usually sit there already. But what happened is I had to move a whole bunch of I had to move the Criterion folder into a different drive. So my morning will be watching a movie while organizing and putting all these back in order again. And fixing the posters up so they have the correct Criterion covers.
There's just too much stuff to watch.
Oh, look, there's all the messages that I wrote to you on Facebook coming up now.
We're trying to catch up. All right. I am going to go sleepy bobos.
Yeah, so yeah, cool. Night.
Night. Bye.
Dr. Tennis.
You are totally fucked up!